ancient wars begun. Nature's fury, wild and strange. Feel the Feywild sweet revenge. Roll the dice and let fate fly through the stars across the sky. Wings of fury, wands of flame. Nothing here will be the same. Mystic powers we can't defend. The Feywild's wrath will never end. Through the mist where flowers bloom lies a danger set in gloom. Fair and fierce they wait and scheme, twisting fate like in a dream. Magic deep as rivers flow, danger more than mortals know. Beware the Fae's enchanted song, for revenge is swift and strong. Oaths were broken, bonds undone, now the ancient war's begun. Nature's fury, wild and strange, feel the Feywild sweet revenge. Roll the dice and let fate fly through the stars across the sky. Wings of fury, wands of flame. Nothing here will be the same. Mystic powers we can't defend. The Feywild's wrath will never end. Beneath the stars, beneath the moon, the wild's revenge will be here soon. With every roll, with every tide, let the dice of fate decide. So roll the dice and let fate fly through the stars across the sky. Wings of fury, wands of flame. Nothing here will be the same. Mystic powers we can't defend. The Feywild's wrath will never end. The Feywild's revenge has come at last. A future drowned in shadows past. In the twilight of the tangled woods, where the shadows twist and turn, whispers of the old ones in the forest, they still burn. From the courts of light and darkness to the realms of endless time, the Feywild stirs in silence, revenge begins to climb. Oaths were broken, bonds undone, now the ancient war's begun. Nature's fury, wild and strange, feel the Feywild sweet revenge. Roll the dice and let fate fly through the stars across the sky. Wings of fury, wands of flame. Nothing here will.
All right, hello everyone. Hopefully my audio is coming through all right, and everybody else's microphones as well.
Test.
That's
good.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Sorry.
It is definitely coming through well.
Okay.
Good to know.
Good.
See, Shadow has redeemed Storm the Castle. Good job. So apologies for the tardiness. I had some technical issues on setting things up for a new system, but I was ill-prepared for it. Thank you, Tato. So we're still be using the old system for Owlbear Rodeo until I'm more familiarized with the new system. So, hope everybody's been doing well for these past 2 weeks. There's been lots of moving and shaking going on. Let's see. Thank you, Retsu. Anyway, so without further ado, we'll get this show on the road. So, greetings, adventurers, and welcome to the Feywild's Revenge, another thrilling chapter in the vast tapestry of demons and deities. My name is Silent, your storyteller and guide through the mysteries of this adventure. Last time, our ex-agents took their first steps beyond the Abyssal Dungeon, emerging into the sprawling city of Evershadow, a place more vast and real than they ever imagined. Doubt gnawed at Tozu, who insisted that this was still a trick of the dungeon. But the party pressed on, meeting Ilaria Stormvel and an advisor of the Adventurers Guild. She listened to their strange tale before the guildmaster, Thorn Ironguard, himself warned that they should tread carefully. But as he left, Shadow overheard a cryptic muttering, something about sinners causing trouble in the city. Seeking answers, the group turned to an old, surreal connection. Miyu summoned the Candyman. Reality tore, and the enigmatic merchant confirmed what Miyu feared. They had always been in the dungeon. Before vanishing, he revealed that Kotera's realm lay on the 18th floor, and left them with enchanted confections, one planar shift to take Miyu back to his Feywild home, and a candy of fireball for Tozu. But the night at the Bear and Briar Inn brought more than rest. Ryu's meditation became a nightmare. A twisted reflection of himself taunted him, branding him with the black son of Sirik, the mad god. With more questions than ever, the ex-agents stand at the edge of a new beginning. Will they reclaim their lost power? Will dark truths remain hidden? Gather round, adventurers, as we step once more into the unknown. So, with the exception of Sparky for the moment, we're going to switch over to the RP. With the exception of Sparky, we'll get to you in a few moments. The soft glow of morning filters through the wooden shutters of your rooms at the inn, casting golden streaks across the worn floorboards. The scent of freshly cooked eggs, crisp bacon, and buttered toast drifts through the air, stirring you from sleep with a reminder that you are now somewhere real, somewhere tangible.
I mean, we thought we were before. It felt the same before. Not salty.
Did it, though?
Again, we thought.
So...
Oh, sorry.
Miyu, what do you do when you wake up?
I look for some water, and I'm hungry, so I want eggs, because I smell eggs.
Fair. You wake up. Yeah. Eggs. Yes. Let's go.
I need food after. Oh, after that.
And
And I
Shadow.
kind of wake up and make my way down.
All right. You make your way down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shadow, you are currently in a cuddle puddle with all your feline-esque friends.
Yeah, and something tells me they all smell food before I do.
More than likely.
And considering they're babies, something also tells me I'm going to get bounced, patted, pawed, etc. awake of food, hungry. So Shadow's probably going to be waking up to a pile of fluff assaulting her face and a lot of hungry.
It's like, hey, you're getting bapped in the face by Pixie. Hey, you. Food.
So a question I
Screams.
just realized is I no longer have. I can't just automatically speak with animals anymore because that was something I had before, but after being de-leveled, no longer have.
You would be correct.
I have the bond with Pixie that lets me hear her thoughts, etc. That was something separate, correct? But this means now I can't understand Cairo and Stardust.
Unless you cast the spell Speak
Or
with
Cryo.
Animals. Well, yeah, Cryo.
Yeah, sorry, Cryo and Stardust. I can no longer understand them automatically, but I can Pixie.
Correct.
Okay.
To talk with the other two, you'll need to cast a spell.
I mean, I can talk Draconic to. Well, just
Stardust.
Stardust knew Draconic at least a little bit, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I can talk to. I can translate for you.
So you're getting bapped awake, saying, "Hey, mom, feed," basically.
Can Pixie understand the other two?
That's actually a good question. I've never actually considered how other animals talk to each other.
Yeah.
Right. Dude, every animal is instinctively using speak with animals. Mind blown.
I mean, technically, yes, because they're all animals.
Because, like, if you think about it, if that's the case, Pixie can translate for me.
But
It'll
can
be a
squirrels
roundabout way.
speak like cat?
Heckin' ads.
Yes, it would be roundabout, but again, it's either that or having to continually cast Speak with Animals, which I can't do.
Right. So, roll a d100 for me.
Okay. Because I only just now thought of that when I was looking through my stuff, and I was like, wait a
How
second.
do I talk to them?
I should be able to talk to my babies!
Should. Operative word.
55.
While you roll that, 55, geez. I'm just going to really fastly quick, and I'm going through rules because I'm trying to recreate the Knuckles. And I just found this really funny, and I wanted to share this with everyone.
Oh.
I'm going through, and I'm like, okay, scimitar, short bow, short sword, shotgun, sickle, sling.
With shotgun.
These things is not like the other.
Core rules. Yeah, I was like, one of these things in this core rule set weapons is very clearly not like the other.
So, Retsu, you want to become an artificer?
You know? I don't know if I would have to if I could just have a shotgun. Oh my god, it's Doom. We could
It's
actually
Doom.
have a Doom.
Let's go!
Play the Doom music. Giant turtle with 4 shotguns.
Dude. Okay, yes, that sounds amazing.
Just Tozu running around shotgunning people,
Sorry.
just teleporting behind them and be like, boom.
But
Oh,
yes,
God. Sorry.
based on the rolls. Based on my roll versus your roll, Shadow, yes, Pixie can talk to the other two.
Oh, thank goodness. It might be roundabout, but instead of going from I'm mom to all 3 little ones and I only understand 1 now, to at least the eldest can sort of translate so that I don't have to cast a spell each time they want to talk to me.
Fair.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have this be as maybe you say different, but we all had a conversation at some point of something weird happened. This is what happened. I'm so sorry I can't understand you guys, but big sister Pixie will help translate, and Pixie is definitely has that puffed up. Ha 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 ha! I'm the, you know,
I'm a judge now.
she's taken the big sister role, and I get to translate and everything quite seriously, and she loves it. So I feel like she would definitely enjoy that and be like, "Oh, so Mom, Stardust said," and then you hear this just growl from Stardust. I don't think Stardust said that. No, she did, I promise. Okay, so then, in this case, I'm getting assaulted by 3 furry creatures. Pixie, I understand. Pixie is telling me that, she wants food. They want food. Get them food, essentially. So Shadow's like, okay, got it. Understood. Food. Yep.
Yep.
And so she's gonna slowly kind of make her way to down towards food with everyone with her.
All right, so you making your way downstairs. You have a little entourage of pets and companions just following you down. There's Noah's just sniffing the bacon and the smell of the food, and they're all just like running around you as you sit down next to Miyu, who is at the table. Now, Ryu,
Yes.
what do you do when you wake up?
I think I'm actually going to be a late riser this time. I think that I didn't necessarily have great sleep after that experience.
Oh, I'd imagine so.
So if anything, I'd probably come down kind of late and pretty sore and just still kind of tired.
Fair. Then
And also looking or feeling a little subdued from like the because I don't necessarily know the full scope, but I understood a little bit of who marked me, so it was like knowing that a little bit kind of has me a little somber.
So as you are slowly getting up, I need you to roll a D100.
All of us?
No, just
Just
Ryu.
me. 35.
35.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
This is apropos.
Oh no.
As you are waking up and you're just trying to pull back the dredges of sleep, you just hear a voice, maybe one, maybe thousands, echoing in the back of your mind. One day, you'll wake up and the world will be gone.
That's not creepy.
Don't fully know how to react. I guess I'll just sit there stunned trying to decide if I actually heard that or not. But feel unnerved all the same.
Just a bit.
But after kind of slowly get myself ready, I'll make my way down to join in for some breakfast.
All right. And you make your way downstairs, a little groggy, a little confused, unnerved. Tozo,
I'm
you're
also
down by
making
the
sure my
fire.
mark is covered up as well.
Do you look at your mark?
To cover it up, probably I would have looked at it, yeah.
You look down and you see it's changed slightly.
Oh?
In the center of that black sun is the faint outline of what looks like a human skull.
Fun.
And the tendrils of that black sun have grown a little bit longer.
Grimacing, I cover it up and make my way to join everyone else.
All right. You make your way downstairs. Tozu, you're by the fire when you're smelling all this food getting cooked.
Goes would just stick his head out a little bit, start looking around, see where the food's from, and slowly, like, not even like really getting all the way up, just kind of like, just with his arms like pulling himself forward a little bit, just kind of like slow waddle.
Slow. They just see this, like, two little eggs popped out about beneath the shell. They're just ding, 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 ding. And by that time, you see your other compatriots come downstairs and then sit down at the table. So, you guys sit down, and the waiter from the night before comes over. Hope you all slept well. What'll it be?
Food.
Food? That's an appropriate answer for this morning.
Also, raspberry tea, if you wouldn't.
Raspberry tea. I'm sure we have some somewhere.
Thank you.
What about the rest of you?
Shadow's actively trying to corral her critters, and finally she's like, "All right, wait. Question then: do they still understand her? If I can't understand them,
I would presume so.
okay. So I just can't. They just can't talk to me, but they still understand everything from me. Just confirming.
I thought it was you talk to Pixie, Pixie talks to them.
Yes, but I was seeing if they understood me without Pixie going to them, or if that was just because it was whether or not I could understand them versus the other way. Okay, so then Shadow's gonna look at Pixie and go like, "Can you please? No one who isn't sitting quietly, and politely at the table. If you guys aren't, no breakfast. Freeze relay." Pixie turns very haughtily to the others to relay.
All right.
Because right now she's having fun with it because she's like, hee hee, I'm the go-between here.
Rolling to see if they listen. Yeah.
To be fair, she did just threaten breakfast.
Food is important. Why am I
Yeah.
blurry? There we go. Yeah, they listen. They go up to the bench and they just kind of sit there. They're kind of fidgeting, but there's a drool coming down their chins.
So Shadow's gonna turn and be like, "So meat, just meat for us, please. What options are there?"
Well, we got the standard breakfast of bacon, eggs. We got some fresh toast with some, I believe it was peach marmalade.
Dang it, that's making me hungry.
We also have some biscuits and gravy. Those are always a hit. And a sausage gravy to be specific.
Let's go with the standard breakfast. Extra bacon, please.
Extra bacon. Gotcha. What about the rest of you?
I'll take some bacon and eggs and a recommendation for a drink that'll help me kick the bad night's sleep I had.
Oh, then we'll get you something strong. So, bacon, eggs. And we got a nice, rich, dark ale. Help kick you right up.
Sounds good.
And you, my shelled friend.
Cozy just kind of sits, like, pushes himself up, sits back, looks at her, or looks at them, and goes, "Yes. Just yes."
All right, we'll get the sampler platter for you then.
No, I mean, all of it.
So you're going for the challenge.
Shadow's ears perk up and she looks over.
His head goes straight up and he's like, "Challenge, you say?"
Yes, the early riser challenge.
I accept. I don't know what it is, but I accept.
Very well.
We can never back down from a challenge.
All right. Anything to drink with your challenge?
E.
Tea? All right. Same as our robed friend over here?
That sounds good.
All right. All right, I'll be back in a jiffy. And dwarf goes off to the kitchen and starts yelling orders and just like lickety split in dwarvish. And as he's talking, you hear the kitchen in the background. There, you can still hear like the movement of plates and whatnot just start to uptick as things are getting kicked into production.
Rosie like clears off a little part of the table for himself, but then gets himself mentally ready, sits up straight, puts his hands down, and he's just staring. He's like rubbing his hands together.
All right.
Just gonna lean in. I thought you said this was all fake. Why are you so excited?
I mean, I think everybody enjoys their dreams most of the time. At least when they're good ones.
You seem pretty lucid for this to be just a dream. I say with air quotes.
No, it's not a dream. It's an illusion. There's a difference. And if I can taste the food, it's what's it matter,
Well, I mean, it will be fake food, so you're not really enjoying it, right?
But I think I am, and that's the important part.
Okay.
Shadow's gonna look at him and be like, I mean, I had some really delicious steaks in my dream last night. I know it was a dream, but dang, were they good during it.
You're not helping.
She goes, I don't want to help. I'm enjoying this too much.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll just sit there quietly. Wait for the impending doom of this mass volume of food.
See how much time it actually takes to get all your food out. It takes a bit longer than you would normally expect. So instead of maybe 10, 15 minutes, it takes about 20 minutes to get the food out.
Gosh.
Yeah.
The oh gosh is because I'm thinking of 3 little hungry critters.
Oh yeah. The waiter comes out kind of in between, just kind of giving you updates on like, hey, they're almost done with this. And they bring out a small like basket of biscuits just to kind of tide you guys over for the moment.
Shadow's going to.
Yep, and there's fresh honey cinnamon butter on the side.
Ooh. Shadow's gonna prep some biscuits for each of the little critters and then take one herself.
So, and after the 20 minutes are up, first thing that comes out is Retsu, you get the standard platter of food of eggs, bacon, toast. It's just piled high, and a nut, and on a separate platter, a large tea kettle and a nice glass for tea, and it has that rich smell of raspberry. And there's little small ramekins of like sugar and a little thing of honey to mix in if you want.
I just like wrap my hands warmly around the tea and just slowly sip it and enjoy the fact that this is not stolen tea. Or it could be, but I don't know that.
Who knows?
Shadow's gonna lean towards Tozu and kind of in a half whisper that obviously she still wants people to hear is, it's a good thing he got raspberry tea. I've heard it's good for calming nerves.
Oh, our teas are fairly famous around these parts.
The old man really needs it.
Oh, I know my grandpa's the same way. He won't start the day without some tea. And he's over 200 years old. So.
Whippersnapper.
And then he brings out another standard platter of food with the extra bacon. And hands it over to you, Shadow.
Shadow's gonna hold it kind of up still, the platter of bacon, and she just looks at Pixie. She goes, sit, and then looks at the other two. See, I feel like they understood tone, if nothing else.
If nothing else, they're like, food.
Okay, she's gonna divvy up breakfast and make sure she still gets some.
All right. And the waiter comes out with just bacon and eggs and a nice cold, chill, dark ale for you, Ryo.
Start eating away at it, but kind of slower, a little with less gusto than normal. I do take a big swig of the drink.
Yeah, and it's rich. The hops in it are just fantastic, and it definitely wakes you up a bit more. It just has that not quite kick in the teeth, but definitely just a kind of a low burn in your belly of it.
Do quick gulps and that's what I was eating. But still not going too ravenously away at food, just kind of slowly taking away at it.
And then Tozu. The dwarf returns, but not alone. And he comes out and he's ringing a bell, and it gets everybody's attention in the commons area. It's like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, such a lovely morning we have here. Today we have a challenger. The Early Riser challenge has been addressed and brought forth. And he points behind him, and there are 3 other dwarves carrying around this big, thick butcher block plate. And it is stacked. It has sausages. It has just like multi-layered omelets with bacon mixed in. There's another side of bacon that's been just has a cheese sauce just drenched over everything. And there's a couple of sunny side up eggs on top of that as well. And a big bowl of hash browns, also covered in that cheese sauce and bacon bits. And then there's at least 4 slices of thick, like Texas-style toast.
So you're going to be responsible for my grocery trip tomorrow that apparently I'm getting things now that I wasn't planning on, right?
I plead the 5th. And they set it right down in front of you, Tozu, and with a heavy thud.
Shadow preemptively puts her arms out to block the critters.
And they're like, oh.
She just gives the mom face that no.
All right, our challenger has until 11 o'clock to finish all this food and clean the plates. Can he do it? And everyone in the commentary are just cheering and clapping. They're like, let's go, let's do it, eat it, eat it, eat it. And the challenge begins now, and he rings the bell.
Mew stares deeper and deeper into his cup, trying to drown out the sounds.
Perfect. Tozu just slowly starts picks up some food, and not even rushing. Just all of a sudden picks up the food, sits to the side, and face in the pile of food.
And everyone's
Takes
just
a big
laughing.
old chop.
So
Just starts eating.
I need you to give me 3 Constitution saves.
3 Constitution saves. Okay.
Yes.
You just hear under Mew's breath, they are friends, they are friends, they are friends.
Yep. Do it. Roll those. Thank you for the knife hand creativity.
Con. Wow, my con save is not great. 30-20.
Dirty 20. All right, you are just chowing down into the first third of this food.
An 8.
That actually, you are struggling with the second third of this. It's not. You're feeling it kind of build up in you a little bit, but you're still eating, but you're slowing down.
Then a 13.
And a 13. Let's see what that is. The dice are with you today. Thank you, creativity.
Yes.
So you're able to chow through the second third of this, and there's a timer kind of going up. There's a sand timer that's counting down till 11 o'clock, and you barely finish the third portion of this massive plate of food, and you were just slogging through it, just trying to get as much down as possible. And by the time that the sand runs out, you're just licking the cheese sauce that is left over from on the plate.
Perfect timing.
And the dwarf comes out and he rings the bell. He's like, "We have a winner! Looks like he's going on the Hall of Records as the champion of the Early Riser Breakfast Challenge. What is your name, good sir?"
He starts to speak. He's about to say Tozu, and he's just like, "Is that even my real name?" Probably. I'm Tozu.
Master Tozu, eater of the best dwarven breakfast in all of Evershadow. And he notes down your name. He's like, "We'll put your name on that little placard right over there above the hearth." And right above the fireplace is a list of at least 15 to 20 names of people who have succeeded in this challenge.
Nice. Tozu walks over to Shadow, kind of starts talking to her and be like, "So, I just had a thought. I know, dangerous thing, but hear me out."
Shadow, you're looking at him, and his whole front is covered in grease and splattered cheese sauce and all that.
She's trying so hard to keep a straight face right now.
Is it obvious enough where Tozu would notice?
Says the one who went face first into food.
I was gonna say, you said you went the face
Willingly.
first, so.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of if Tozu would realize that Shadow caring that it's there. Tozu just doesn't even register it.
Fair enough.
Shadow's gonna tilt her head slightly and then let go. You have a little, and then just kind of gestures at him.
You have
Are there
little
napkins or
everything.
something nearby? That
Tozu's
she
gonna
can,
look
Say
down
it.
and I forgot about that. And then can I use prestidigitation to clean it off?
Is that part of your spell list? Double checking. Yeah, absolutely. You can use prestidigitation.
Yeah, Tozu just sits there and he's like, "Oh, I forgot about that." And just wipes his hand all of a sudden and it's gone.
Yep. You are now clean again.
Then he's going to be very confused about how we know how to do that. It's like, wait. What? What just happened?
This
How
is the
did-
first time you've used magic since exiting the dungeon.
Wait, this didn't work last time. It's like, Weird. Back to my other point is how do we even know our names are real names? What if me you is not me you? What if me you is you me?
Don't you
No.
mean she looks over? Is
That's
Hulin
my
down
third
yet?
cousin.
Hulin
Hang
hasn't
on.
arrived yet.
Dang it. So she goes, or she looks over at Miyu. Is he really me who?
No, no, it's me. We you.
Is me who?
Me you. Me who you. He's my uncle.
We're not talking about his uncle. He's going crazy.
Wait, do you hear a who?
As the moment you say who, Hulin walks in. So Hulin, you see the strange band of ex-agents slash prospective adventurers kind of debating this, and you see a mess of food in the like the center of the table, a massive platter that has been cleaned off, and everyone just kind of coming up and be like, "Oh, good job, you did it," and walking on.
Yeah, I'll just kind of stroll over and say, kind of groggily, kind of yawning. Hello. What'd you guys get into this morning?
Everything.
I have failed in ignoring them.
I was gonna look around and say, I see. It looks like you've been busy.
Also, is there a candle on the table?
Is there a what on the table?
Would there be like candles on the table?
Here, no. There's a chandelier up high.
Gotcha. So there's one like there's like some above us though.
Yep.
Tozu's just gonna look up and he's like, "Look what I can do." And he's just gonna go up and he's gonna snap, and all the candles are gonna go out because you just press the digitation again to turn off the flames. Says I can turn on and off candles, or just a single candle if that works. If that's how you want to do it too. To instantly light or snuff out a candle.
A candle goes out. And we are in ad break.
Oh,
Always happens.
Darn ads.
Yeah.
They don't really add a whole lot to the situation.
True.
But
ah,
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I hit it earlier, but it didn't work from my stream deck for some reason.
Weird. Well. 90 seconds of ads. Yeah. Alright. Well. Guess we'll be right back during these 90 seconds. If you want to let me know when we're back. All right, so anyway, so Tozu, you turn off a candle or snuff out a candle,
Nice. Starts turning off more candles, so he's just sitting there snapping.
I want to flag down the waiter and ask for a cup of coffee to go.
All right. The waiter comes over. He's like, "All right, usual."
And I'll go ahead and pay you now for it because we should be on our way soon.
Gosh,
I
wonderful.
agree. We still need to exchange our money. Looking at Tozu, speaking of, how did you expect to pay for this?
I thought I won. Do I still have to pay?
The waiter comes back over with a big steaming mug of coffee for Hulan. And
Thank you.
don't worry about it. And as far as winning the challenge, since you won, it is entirely comped, and you get your name on the board.
It was like a smug look to me. It was like, ha.
Fair.
As I sip my coffee, I'll say, I'm more of a night owl.
Who?
I can understand that. So, now that we are all here, we should try and figure out how to exchange our money and get our temporary licenses. Don't you all think?
Well, I can take you to the exchange if that's what you want to do, and then we can head over to the guild to check in with Ayla.
That works for me.
Second that. I think that's probably our best plan of action.
All right.
Before we get too much farther, though, I figure I should share about what was going on last night, why I was making so much noise. And I go ahead and kind of flash the symbol on my chest to the group. Apparently, while I was meditating, I was visited in my dreams, by Cyric, evil god of madness. Well, an evil god known for madness. I don't necessarily know what this means, but I assume it's going to cause trouble for us down the way. So I want to give everyone a heads
I
up.
kind of like shrug. I was like, I appreciate the forthcomingness, but do not worry. Our group shoulders a lot.
That's true.
I'll give out kind of a low whoo. I've never heard of anyone having an encounter with the mad god before.
Oh, we talked
That's
to a
for
few of
everything.
them a while ago. Well, not just mad ones, though.
Well, I mean, even in Evershadow, I don't know.
I would feel like a place of this size would have some sort of religious district for that, right?
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. It's just not one of the places I frequent. I don't really have a reason to go there.
Understandable. Maybe that could be on our list of things to do. And see if we can get an identification or something to help you with this Ryu.
And again, it might be one of those things that are made easier once you have your guild badges.
So, What
Which
would you
is
guys?
slightly borked. I just now got the notification that you went live silent.
Technology.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys want to head to the exchange first before heading to the guild?
Yes, I would like to be able to pay for things.
Agreed. And pay Hoolan back for the night.
Fair enough.
Cool. Should we just hop on the? It's called the ATO.
ATN.
Yes.
ATN. Okay. We'll just hop on the ATN and they should be able to take us there.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys head out. Morning air of Evershadow is crisp, carrying the scent of fresh bread and the ever-present hum of the city that never truly sleeps. You guys, Hoolan leads you to the ATN station, and I step on. You wait a little bit, and in short order, one of the large, kind of hovering carriages pulls up. You guys step on board. Hoolan flashes his guild badge, and the driver's like, "Where to, young sir?"
I'll say, can you transport my group to the currency exchange? I can cover their fare if needed.
Very well. That'll be in the market district. And he pulls the carriage away, and away you guys go. And not even 10 minutes, you guys arrive there. It's a fairly straightforward path towards it. And you step off, and the driver's like, for your guests, that'll be I know I have it in the notes somewhere.
I read it too, and I can't remember.
It should be like fairly cheap. So one ATN ticket is 2 copper pieces per. So it's 2 copper pieces per ticket, 1 gold piece per monthly, which is covered by the guild.
Gotcha. So, 2 copper pieces per person, please.
I'll hand it over.
All right.
It's 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6,
And
8,
going
8.
10.
be honest.
10 pieces.
Yeah, so like 1 silver piece
Yep.
technically.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just
Yeah.
get 1 silver then. Make it easy.
Fair enough. Yep. He takes us out. Thank you for your business, and happy adventuring.
Thank you very much. I can like look over to Hoolan. How do they keep it so cheap with such an expansive network?
I think it's partially. I assume it's partially funded by the Guild of Adventurers because they pull materials out. But again, I'm not 100% sure. You could probably ask Ayla if you wanted to know.
Your audio is coming in slightly glitchy, Hoolan.
Slightly glitchy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to repeat what I said?
I had heard
No,
it, but
I heard it.
Oh, okay.
but we're just letting you know, glitchy.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Maybe I'll just speak up.
Hopefully that helps.
Louder robot sounds.
Transformers. Anyway, so you guys navigate the bustling area of the market district. It is huge. Like, I take a multiple city blocks, double that. That's the market district in this area. Oh, thank you, Mikey.
Thus, this area is like
Mhm.
specific, market.
Yeah, it's just massive. There are thousands of people. There are dozens of shops. And
Are we still in the same ring? So it's just like the shopping district in the same ring.
uh, so you were not in the same ring. You were actually in the next ring out, known as the trade ring.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. But you guys are going through the various like stalls and whatnot, and eventually come upon a sign entitled Evershadow Exchange Emporium. We trade all currencies. The establishment that exudes an air of professionalism, polished wood exterior, gleaming windows, inviting trust. I don't know if you're already aware, but there's a bit of static sound. Hello?
Oh,
No, I was responding to you. You're like, invites trust. I said, unlike your tone.
Unlike my tone.
Hey,
Am I wrong?
I mean...
depends on the tone.
Mm-hmm.
The one he used just now.
Oh yeah, silent. The music from the stream is a little staticky.
It's always the music. So pause on the music for now, I guess. Is this any better, Mikey?
Sound seems to be fine. It seems like it was just the music. I just unmuted to check.
Fair enough. Yep, it was the music. Darn you, Spotify. Alright. So, you guys enter, and there's a kind of soft bell that chimes as you guys enter the well furnished room. Behind a polished counter stands a tall, slender elf with silver hair, sharp, discerning eyes, and he offers a courteous nod, his gaze briefly assessing each of you. Welcome to Evershadow Exchange Emporium, he intones, a voice smooth as silk. I am Thalorin, the proprietor. How may I assist you today?
We are looking to exchange our existing currency for that of the city. We have newly arrived and have not been able to pay for quite as much as we would like.
Understandable. Far travelers often don't understand the exchange rates, and it is better that they use our coinage.
I understand.
So, where do you all hail from? So I may open the right books.
Floor 13 in the dungeon.
You actually say that?
18, not 13.
Oh, I thought it was 13. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
No, I'll say we're from Kotera.
I was going to say, I can't tell if that was serious or if that was an autopilot.
Right, I'm like,
Snarky.
yo, we start
It was
spicy.
snarky.
All right, go. Like, I'm in. Let's go.
I was going to say, I feel like me would have just been like, okay, just shrug off and go with it.
Like, well, I guess this is the path we are walking today.
We're from a distant land known as Kotera.
Kotera. I'm not familiar with that town. Which continent is it on?
Can I make a... Oh, where is it? Nope. That's... Why don't I have so many windows open? Can I make a knowledge history check?
Sure. What are you rolling for?
If I remember any information on any of the other major continents of this area.
All right.
Would we remember any of that?
That's why I'm asking if I can roll for it.
You may certainly try.
It's not going to be great because I have a -1. However, I'm still going to try. 4.
4.
That feels accurate. That feels very accurate to this situation.
You got nothing, my friend. I rolled a 20.
Yeah, that
It tracks.
we a distant one out east.
Roll a deception check.
I am slightly better at those.
Only slightly.
Also 4.
Oh, wow.
Not doing so hot
He
today.
rolled a 1.
Deceived.
He thinks about it. Well, if it's an up and starting town trying to start their own currency, I'd imagine so. All right, well, let's see what you've got. See if it's kind of a 1-to-1 ratio when it comes to the exchange, or there might be a little bit of a differences.
Understood.
So who wants to go first?
I was like,
Turns
since I'm
to
starting the
Shadow, who's the money carrier.
I have my own set of money that I didn't give to Shadow, so I can let Shadow go first since she has more.
I was like, I think I technically have a little bit of gold. Like I have like 37 plain, and I just like put a couple pieces of the personal gold that I have on here before we even give the actual money bank to the bank.
No. Hang on. I only now have mine and Tozu's because I split the rest of it a while back to the rest of y'all, and I only kept mine and Tozu's.
Mine got
So-
deleted because of the PDF thing, so I
have mine
37
tracked
gold.
well from my old PDF.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So
On
I have
D&D
mine
Beyond,
tracked,
I don't
also
have
mine
the
and
new
Tozu's
stuff.
only.
I have it purely...
Money. I don't think money will be a problem.
I know, but I want to clarify
Sorry.
the fact that I'm only the purse for Tozu, not the whole group.
Puts
I did
one
not-
gold
Are you
coin and
though?
hands the rest to Shadow.
If you're actually serious,
No, I'm
she
not
would
actually.
just drop it and stare at you.
Don't drop gold.
She is salty about this. She does not care.
Okay. No, I did not. But I do put some of my gold onto the counter and say, This is what we have."
He picks up the coin and he just stares at it. He's like, markings I've never seen before, but this is... And he pulls out a couple of devices to test the purity and the quality of the gold. Shaves off a little bit of it, puts it into this kind of a chemical bath almost, the shavings of it, and looks at it, and he holds up the bottle with a gloved hand, and he snaps his fingers, and a blue flame appears as starts to kind of boil the liquid with the gold in it. It looks at it, watches the colors change of the liquid that it's residing in. Well, that is probably the purest gold I've seen in a while. So it will definitely have a higher value compared to Evershadow's currency. So a little bit more bang for your buck, if you will.
Nice.
That sounds amazing.
Let's see. And he goes through and he looks at his ledger for quality exchange. It would appear you have a... a 1.8 exchange rate for You said Kotera, correct? Versus
Yes.
Evershadows. So you'll be getting 1.8 more for your value.
Yeah.
And this
Sounds
actually
good.
requires math.
I was gonna
I
say,
guess-
all right.
Does he need to inspect the silver then also? Because if so, Shadow will hand over a single silver.
um, right. So he also does the same with the silver. Like, also, Kotera must be rich in mineral deposits to get this fine quality of gold and silver.
It is surprisingly rich. That's why they're trying to start up their own places because of that mineral-rich lands.
Yes. Sorry, I mean yes.
So how much are you hoping to exchange?
I would like to start with 37 gold pieces, which, by my calculations, would be about 66 gold and 6 silver. Quick math.
Sorry.
You're good.
What was the total amount again?
66 gold and 6 silver. And I'm exchanging 36 gold, I said?
36 gold, you say?
No, 37, because I have 37, sorry.
37.
I will exchange 50 gold pieces for 50 gold pieces. That turns into 90 Evershadow gold. I'll also convert 100 silver into. Is it the same rate for silver? Or I forgot what the rate for the silver was.
Silver, definitely the same rate.
Okay. I'll
Also-
convert 100 silver to 180 silver, Evershadow silver.
So your 37 gold and 6 silver. The final amount would be 66 gold, 16 silver, and 8 copper. And how much for you, Ryu?
50 gold pieces that I'm converting, as well as 100 silver pieces.
Are we just converting all of our money?
Are we doing a full conversion? Because that wasn't all my money. I figure I keep some back for whenever we get back to Kotera.
To be fair, it's up to you.
Hulin is watching the large quantities of money
So
being
then-
exchanged.
So
I'll go ahead and
He's
put
like,
in all my
Ryu.
gold and silver then.
So that's
Should I
50 gold and 100 silver that you're exchanging?
Well, if I'm going to do everything, I have more than that as far as.
Okay. Then
That's not everything I had.
How much do you want? It's entirely up to you.
Well, Yeah, I'll just do a full conversion of my gold and silver pieces and leave my platinum pieces alone.
Fair. How much gold in silver?
That's 71 pieces of gold that I'm converting and 220 pieces of silver that I'm converting.
Yeah. So Hulin,
I'm picking up silvers. Silver,
Yeah.
I've been nickel and diamond silvers here.
how do you feel about these random people you've never met before somehow turning over thousands upon thousands of gold out of their pockets?
Yeah, my like idea of them has slightly been altered, and now I'm thinking like, wow, they're rich. Like,
We're rich.
I found a money bag. It's all right.
So, Ryu, your final conversion
Okay.
is 166 gold and 14 silver.
So if we're exchanging all of it,
and that's not even all my platinum, which isn't much actually. I'm keeping the platinum for you.
Okay.
my gold is 184 and 106 silver. I'm also keeping my platinum, which apparently I didn't put onto here, so I'm putting it in here.
and then just gives another who of amazement.
He's gonna Shadow's gonna go look over at Hulin and then look over at Tozu and point at him like the thumb over the shoulder trying to think. He treats me as a purse. It's both of ours.
So, Shadow.
Good enough.
And we're on an ad break.
Damn.
At least that's what Mix It Up tells me. I think it might be behind.
We're definitely in an ad.
Okay.
That's not including the sapphires and diamonds and rubies I took from the golem before we got sent.
I'm off of my D&D and Beyond and just keep it in my note so that I can, because I'm keeping that as Kotera Platinum.
I added it to my backpack as a custom item.
That's a really good idea. I have it on a notepad right now, but I'll switch that and then I can update my gold and silver.
All right. So,
Okay.
Shadow. Yeah, the guy's eyes gets really wide when he's doing the final calculations. You, fair maiden, your final amount is 343 gold and 8 silver.
I'm trying to decide if I should swap some out for silvers versus have that many gold. I just carry the money. I don't do the math stuff with it. I'll
Fair.
be honest.
Most people can exchange a gold for silver around here, like if you don't want to.
You're gonna hate me, but I'm gonna put you on the spot because I just thought of this myself to make this. So, with how much gold is moving around in this city, how do people carry it? With this volume of people, I don't feel like carrying physical gold would be safe.
Well,
Are you
I
asking
just
me?
thought of that
Have your
myself.
eyes-
I'm asking like, the
Hulin.
Hulin and then like
Oh.
the counter, the guy at the counter.
Well, I'll say like, all registered adventurers have their bag of holding. I have my own, and that makes it really easy to carry around a lot. But regular people, I think, just utilize a bank.
Oh. Is there some sort of, like, banking system that allows you to have your money exchanged easily? Because from what I've seen on the size of this city, getting to the bank might not always be an easy thing.
Well, with the ATN, you can get anywhere pretty quickly. I don't know. Like I said, I have my bag of holding. I haven't had to really deal with that.
I can understand. I am just trying to think for the future. Do you know? I look towards the exchange person, or in other words, the DM. Dude,
Oh boy.
I know. So
Are we caring about encumbrance?
I don't think
it's
we're
less. It's less that and more the security of, like,
getting robbed.
I don't know, getting robbed in a city state of 15 million people. So
Well, I have a pouch, and I was putting all my money in the pouch, and I was gonna put that in my backpack. That
Holy
It's a
apparently I
big
have been holding.
pouch.
That's
Yeah,
why I was going in the backpack.
Well. The
I'm working on it.
I'm gonna say like I don't know. I honestly don't.
The AVN. Okay.
AVN. Okay.
Astral Vault Network.
Ooh,
Nice.
I like that.
That was really cool.
Right there.
Might
Is there
require some finagling.
Is there an AVN outside I can put my card into and deposit some funds?
Yo, I mean,
Magic credit cards or debit cards.
To be fair, in
It
this
is
world, that would not be
exceedingly
the weirdest
advanced.
thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would not.
To fair.
I will send this to you in a momento. That's actually. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, that was a bigger block of text than I was expecting. I'm sorry.
Holy.
Text bomb.
Let me just read through it real
When the
fast.
block of text length surprises Retsu.
If when it hits both of us at the same time, it's like, oh. Because I was reading it as I was going, because I had a base design. We had a base design for it, like a really, really rudimentary one, but I never actually thought about it until we were playing it, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of a problem. Which is why I'm enjoying this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So, if you're going to be staying here in Evershadow for long term, I highly recommend setting yourself up with the arcane baking system known as the Astral Vault Network. It's highly secure.
Oh. What is that? That sounds interesting.
So it is a city-wide arcane financial system used for storing, transferring, and securing your wealth. But not only just your money, but also contracts and artifacts that you find.
I hear either a dog sleep growling or someone just passed out.
Sorry, that's Willow.
Willow! Willow!
Aw, does she hear someone outside that she's mumbling at?
She got up on my lap and was to incur. I want this, but I'm also uncomfortable with drones.
Oh, got it. That makes perfect sense. Yep.
It is maintained by the Arcane Treasury Guild. They cater to merchants, adventurers, and nobles. So, most, if not every citizen here in Evershadow has a registration that they can open up a personal vault within the Astral Vault network. It creates a semi-ethereal pocket space, accessible only through personal sigils or authorized arcane keys, similar to a key on a door that only you hold.
Oh. That's... And like Miyu's just staring in a I have no idea what he's talking about.
Would you like
This
to
is
roll
way
an
above his
intelligence
head.
check?
You know, Miyu can sure try. 13.
That's
better than I was
exactly the
expecting.
amount that I rolled.
Because I have a -1 modifier in intelligence.
But yeah, you're absorbing all this information and it's somehow making sense.
If that makes you feel better, Miyu, I have the -1 in charisma. So
That's fair. You know,
I'm the spicy cat. I'm not friendly to people.
Miyu's old and doesn't remember what's going on, so, you know,
Exactly.
it works out. Oh.
So, like I said, it can store gold, it can protect them from theft or destruction. And the way these coins go in is that each of Kotero's coins, he pulls up one of the coins from the pouches on the counter. They have authoric marks, which are magically inscribed through the minting process. But if you're going to be paying somebody, and you're paying out of your vault, this allows it to go from one vault to the other. But most transactions happen through these etheric transfers.
That is very fascinating. I am assuming even with this, cash systems are still widely used?
Absolutely.
Is there full trust in this? Oh, that makes sense on why the inn didn't even really bat an eye when we used cash.
Hold on. Shadow bot alert. Thank you very much. But yes, sorry, continue, good sir.
I was just saying it makes sense on why no one batted an eye when we used cash to pay for the inn.
So,
Would we be able to register here, or is that something the guild could help us with?
I believe the guild would be able to help you register your adventuring, what's it called? Your guild badge with an associated vault. I presume you all have your guild badges? Or is that something you hoping to get soon?
Something we are looking to get soon, with the help of our wonderful owl friend here.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I can hold on to the majority of your exchange for a small fee until you get your guild badges.
How much is the fee?
The fee per person it is 14 gold a day.
Oh. You guys can put it all in my bag of holding for 2 gold.
I just look over at Hulin. Sold.
He's in. Very well.
Shadow looks over and goes, I've got a bag of colding. Good luck people trying to get it out of that.
I mean, it would be cold hard cash.
I was going to set that up, dang you.
You're
But-
welcome.
It says it can hold
Stole it.
500 pounds. I assume it would be less than that, right?
Yeah, I would definitely hope we have less than 500 pounds of gold.
I would think.
Holy
But
God.
you're talking,
We would be
you're
so
talking-
rich with that much money.
right, but you're talking in hundreds of coins, and I'm just looking at it like,
I mean, if you look at, like each gold coin weighs like 2 ounces.
okay.
You know, gold's really heavy. You know, it adds up fast.
It does, but like, oh.
I'm asking.
I mean, not that much. About 2,000 ounces would be about a little over 125 pounds. So you know, a small person.
Just a
That's
small
still really
person,
heavy.
no big deal.
So
Yeah.
Shadow's money alone would be about 7 pounds.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if you guys trust me to hold on to it, I mean, I haven't screwed you over so far. I don't really have any plans to. You can tell me the amount, and I would put it in here.
I feel like if you were going to abandon us, you would have done it in the dungeon.
Correct. I don't really have much reason to, screw you over now. Plus, it seems like it could be beneficial to me to stick with you guys going forward.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, Hulin, they have several hundred gold, and they seem to have. Yeah, let's stick with them.
Yeah. How can I help you?
So if you guys are good, you want to tell me the full amount and that I'm holding on to, and then I can put it in my bag right now. So
Okay.
That's
Or
a good question.
how do you wanna do
wanna-
that?
Yeah, I was like, Silent, how do you want to do that? Do you want to just like do that, or just assume it's happening, or?
either one is fine with me.
I'd say
I
that
guess it
the-
depends on whether or not you're about to try and steal it from us or not. How much does it matter?
How much
Like,
money
I-
do you want to give him so you have? Do you want to have money on hand just in case?
Oh, that's a good point.
How much
I'll
do we
probably
owe him
keep
for the
mine.
inn?
Yeah, you only,
Quick.
as a group, you owe me about 2 gold for
Okay.
your total expenses so far, and some change, but I'm not worried about it.
Shadow's gonna pass over 2 gold, and then just I'll hold on to the rest of mine until we can get our bank thingy.
Okay.
Proceeds to put it into bag of colding.
I'll keep mine and I'll distribute it between my pouches and my backpack. So it's not all one massive lump.
Fair enough.
I mean, I only have like 60 gold, so eh.
Yeah. You have 66 gold, 16 silver, 8 copper.
Right.
See, Shadow also has 3 little critters who know that their food comes out of the bag of colding, so they are aware of where it is at all times. She has a built-in alarm system that bites.
Wait, I got the sound.
There. I definitely appreciate the offer. I am good for now. And I do hand over, what was it? How much gold do I owe you?
You have
Shadow
60
gave me 2 for the group, so anything
Oh.
you give me now is going to be extra.
I look over in Shadow. Thank you.
Well, it came out of the 4 you gave me before.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
the spite.
Watching the realization on your face, Silent, was priceless. I loved that.
I think would it make sense for us to be on our way now to get our guild badges?
Sounds good.
Thank you for stopping by the Emporium. Should you ever want to exchange any more money that you find in the dungeons or elsewhere, please think of me.
Will do. We thank you very much for your hospitality.
Yes, and welcome
Why
to
would we need
Evershadow.
to exchange money that we find in the dungeon?
The dungeon has all kinds of resources. It wouldn't be so far-fetched to think it has its own coinage.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
And how would you be able to tell if it was coinage from the dungeon?
Well, it wouldn't have the markings on the side for going in between the various vaults.
Oh.
Much like your own gold.
See. Anyways, I think we should get out to the guild.
Okay.
Those who like
Like
walk over
exiting
the
stage left.
Right? Like, well. Before he puts two and two together. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And he just waves him. Bye-bye.
And then I kind of like, not like hurriedly, but kind of hurriedly make my way out.
Briskly.
Yes, briskly.
As we're walking out of the building and I assume towards the ATN,
Yep.
I kind of want to like, express to the group. I'm like, something I don't know if you guys are aware of, but like on my current funds, I am able to rent an apartment in the residential group district. With the funds that you guys have, you could buy a really nice place to stay and like use as a base.
That is a potentially good idea. But I kind of like look at the group. I guess it depends on if we need to be established or not. I've seen a couple things about the guilds. What? I mean, not like the guild, but like guilds. I don't understand quite what the difference is.
What guilds are you talking about? There's the adventuring guild. There's what is it? Like the merchants guild.
Like one of the ones that I saw in the guild hall, I think was a group called the Grin Reapers.
Oh, yeah. I think you're referring to different adventuring parties that group
Oh.
up and progress through the dungeon together.
I see. Are those are those more established groups? I guess this is something that we can discuss on the way over instead of outside of the area. And I can just like are we standing literally directly in the front of the exchange?
You guys are like right
All saying
outside the
all of that.
exchange, like on the main thoroughfare.
Okay. How much are we blocking right now? That's what I'm wondering.
Like a way to stay in.
People kind of moving around you, but no one's in any particular hurry.
Those are kind of poke shadows, like I'm bored.
Like getting our badges?
Is that what we're doing? I kind of lost, my train of thought when they started counting the money. I don't really care about that stuff.
Shadow glares at him. I know.
You probably should care at least a little, so that you can pay for your food. I doubt
Or just
every
continue getting
place.
challenges.
I was going, yeah. But what if they don't have that?
She just shrugs. That's up to him.
And I kind of look back at Shadow. Unfortunately, no. It might actually end up being up to you, since you hold his money. Just saying.
To the guild.
All right. So you get to the trade district's platform, and soon enough, another ATN carriage pulls up, different driver, going opposite direction. You guys get on board, and the ATN glides away. It goes through the big wall around surrounding the central district, and like the wall that you left from the dungeon, it is also incredibly wide and thick. It is a dense wall.
They really like their walls here.
Cue Attack on Titan.
Oh God.
No.
I said it, I said it. Anyway, so, and quickly as the journey begins, it ends. The ATN glides to a smooth halt at the Adventurers Guild station. And you guys head inside, and sitting at her advisor desk is the familiar figure of Ilaria Stormvale. Ilara Stormvale, who is ever composed, her emerald eyes scanning over you as you make your way forward. Ah, good morning. I take it you all slept, rested well?
About as well as we could.
Well, hopefully it is enough, as your day is just beginning.
That is true.
Indeed. Let us discuss your first trial. Please, follow me. She leads you through the guild, her pace steady. The sounds of the bustling hall fade as you step into a private briefing room, a space lined with maps, quest notices, all neatly arranged on shelves of records. But the room itself isn't what catches your attention. There's a figure standing within it. A warforged, their metallic form worn but intact, turns as you enter. It's Sparky.
What took you guys so long?
What do you mean? Where have you been?
We found him wandering the dungeon plaza asking for the Agents of the Nine. Given his unique nature, we brought him in for questioning.
Wait. Where did you end up? After the whole event in Codera?
That's a good question. It all kind of is a blank memory.
You know what? After what we've been told, that makes a lot of sense. Good to see you are alive and well.
I don't know how well is, but alive, yeah.
Well enough. But yes, he is with us. Was with is? I don't know. We do know him. We have fought with him by our sides for, I guess, what we thought was years. I'm still a little confused on the subject.
Yeah, this is a robot.
Well, since you're all well acquainted with each other, then we can get started. So, she pulls out a couple pieces of parchment. Your task is simple in theory, but dangerous in execution. Your group will descend to the second floor of the Abyssal Core dungeon and defeat 2 specific creatures. A Blinkhound and a Phase Spider. From them we must retrieve 2 items. A pair of sending cores from the Hound and a low-quality spatial core from the Spider. These will serve as proof of your success. She pushes forward a piece of parchment with a detailed sketch of each creature. The Blinkhound is fast. It can teleport in short bursts, making it difficult to predict. The Phase Spider is more cunning. It will retreat to the ethereal plane and strike when least expected. She looks at each of you with a critical eye. Many adventurers fail their first descent because they believe they are stronger than the dungeon itself. Do not make that mistake. The dungeon does not care for arrogance. Overconfidence will get you killed just as easily as any monster deeper inside. And we're at an ad.
F.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. So, uh, before we have you head off, do you have any need of equipment? The guild can provide you with some basic starter gear, should you require any.
I don't know if I've actually inspected my gauntlets since we've been out here? Do they have the same effectiveness? Because my assumption is no.
Remind me what they do again. I have to pull up their
1d8, basically 1d8 additional elemental damage per punch.
Hmm.
Thunder or lightning damage, and then during storms they do an additional. So when it's storming, they do 2d8 damage per hit.
I would say they drop down
That would-
to a d6 instead.
Okay, still fairly. Yeah, I was like, that's still fairly powerful. Okay, I'm fine with
Yeah.
that. Because I was like, a 2d8 would probably one shot most level 1 to 2 things. Just wham! Which, I mean, would make sense. I just wanted to double check. Okay. I feel relatively well prepared. I don't feel like I lost much from our previous excursions.
You guys got any evil magic wands that speak to you?
Alara looks at you with a critical eye. Also, Sparky, give me a wisdom save.
Oh,
You need to note this down.
no, it's only a +1. Does a 9 work?
You don't know.
Oh, keep your secrets.
But as far as evil, cursed wands or whatever you're inquiring about, I don't think the guild would harbor such artifacts.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Alara, I have a couple questions, depending on your answer to the first one.
Pray tell, Mr. Hoolan.
I've already completed my, my first trial. So, what should my role be for them? Do you want me to help them, or do you want them to do it on their own?
Since you've already completed this particular quest, I would say you would go down as an advisory role. Should things prove more difficult than they can handle, you can step in.
Okay, that sounds good. Also, I'm at a point where I'm ready to choose my subclass for a rogue as well.
Your specialization. Perfect. Then we will look into who's available to help train you further in that specialization when you return.
Okay, sounds good.
Write that down. All right. What about the rest of you? Do you need any gear?
No, I think I have everything I need. Stuff isn't quite as effective as before, but should still work for where we're at.
We should be able to handle these weak guys, you know. We've dealt with some pretty nasty stuff in the real world.
Very well. Miss Shadow, do you require anything?
Shadow's startled at getting called Miss, but she just shakes her head. No.
Very well. Well, to expedite your endeavor, please follow me. So she leads you out of the briefing room and down the hall to a set of stairs leading down beneath the guild. And you follow her down this really long tunnel after she opens up a pretty hefty metal door. And you follow her. There's light stones along the way that are illuminating the path before you. And it takes it takes you about 15 minutes at a reasonable pace. And soon enough you go up another...
Quite the trek.
Indeed. For first-time adventurers, it wouldn't do to get hassled by the merchants right outside the gate. She leads you through another big, heavy door and up a set of stairs, where you pop out right outside the entrance to the Abyssal Core dungeon. And
oh, fancy.
It has its uses. Now, Mr. Hulan, guide them well, and wish you all the best of luck.
Yes, ma'am.
And before you go, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a copper badge and hands one to each of you. This will ensure you all end up in the same place.
I grab one.
I'll take one.
Yep. You're all given this badge of sorts. Now, be on your way. Say what?
Thank you. I yawned, and I'm like looking at it real quick, like just checking it out, seeing what it looks like.
So, don't remember seeing anything about what they look like under the badges overview.
It's just. I mean, it's
It's a
like a
badge.
badge card. Like it's a like a guild card, like literally like a badge card.
Yeah.
And then some of the summaries of like what the individual levels, and then kind of like how it works, as well as
Yeah.
background and stuff like that, are on the mechanics.
So you're all given this card. It's kind of copperish in material, and with that, Ilara goes through that same metal door by the dungeon's entrance and disappears.
Okay, so let's. You guys want to follow me? Let's head in and let's get this trial on its way.
Sounds good. Will do. I begin following Hulan.
I'll follow along.
All right. So, much like before, you guys head down this wide, like 300-foot wide set of stairs that slowly and gradually goes into this fog and mist and shrouded darkness. And you don't know really how long you've been hiking down, and until the mists pull away and the other adventurers who are going down these set of stairs, the other ones besides your group, vanish into the mist and fog, their voices fading away as you once again return into the dungeon, going down these stairs into the verdant meadows. And it hasn't changed since you've last been here, when you first appeared here. Low rolling plains, spatterings of groves of trees, the artificial sun going across the sky. And sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
And in the distance, you see collections of other creatures like boars and very large-looking bees that you really shouldn't be able to see from this distance.
I mean, we got good eyeballs.
I see.
Ish. See? Exactly.
But yeah, let's see.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. And you reach the bottom of the stairs.
I look over Hulin. Why is this exactly the same as before?
Well, like I said, there's instances of the dungeon, and I know sometimes it can change, but generally, I think the first floor is pretty much the same every time we come down. It just kind of can like reset depending on what group you go down with, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty much the same every time you come down here. At least the first floor. I've only been to the second floor. I haven't been past that, so I can't say much else to the rest of the dungeon.
I see.
But this is all so we don't see all the other adventurers down here at the same time, or else it'd be the madhouse. But
Interesting.
with that, the entrance to the second floor is on the far side of the meadow. I'm gonna take to the skies, and I'll only intervene if I think it's a life or death situation. So good luck, and then I'll flap my wings and I'll go about 30 to 50 feet above the group and just kind of circle.
All right.
Good. I kind of look back at the group. So, how do we want to do this? We need to get across the way and look for what sounds to be a hound of some sort and a phase spider.
Well, there are skills I haven't pulled out in a while, but I can map our journey so we have an idea of where we came from and how we're progressing. Pull out a little book and a pencil.
We can like
Been a
look
while since
around.
I've worked with my cartography tools, but I can just keep track of where we're at.
Sound good. So, can I just roll a perception check and like actually look out? Can I actually see the other side?
Yeah, absolutely.
No. 5. You know, I'm old, I'm tired. Just they're not working today.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception check as well to get a kind of some bearings so I can maybe start mapping out some things?
Yeah, absolutely.
See if I can do any better. My perception's not as good as it used to be.
I know. Mine has been failing over the years.
13.
13. Yeah, you're able to pick out a number of landmarks. The one most prominent is a lake towards the far side, not quite the middle, but like a little bit off center from the middle. There's a lake there. You see a number of kind of well trodden paths, dirt paths leading to various parts of this area of the floor. Some leading to a thicker grove of trees, one path going to the lake and kind of splitting, going around it, and then the path kind of leading further on towards a larger, denser portion of trees towards the far end of the floor. And from what you can see, this area is about a mile by a mile.
Okay, so not too huge.
No, not huge at all. But lots of rolling plains and tall grass around.
Well, looking around, I'll go, well, probably a good place to start is just getting down to that lake over there. Fresh water to refill our water skins, and let's get our bearings.
Sounds good.
All right. So, the winding path through the verdant meadow floor leads you through rolling hills, soft emerald grass speckled with vibrant wildflowers that sway in a gentle breeze. And as you continue forward for a bit, Tozu, make a perception check.
He's still our best perception guy.
I think he said snack. Oh, he is back over here.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Yep. Nope. Not nearly as good without my burb anymore. Apparently, the one that never existed.
Did like 90% of the work.
16.
16, not bad. Well, to your perceptive eyes, you see a number of things kind of flitting through the small clusters of trees, the tall grass, just other creatures that are just making this place their home. Let's see. You see what looks like tiny but almost fairy-like, but they're a bit smaller than other fairies you've encountered. And they're just in clusters, chattering in musical tones before darting off. And they're very quick, so it's no surprise that you're able to kind of catch a glimpse of them before they fly off. And then you see shifting in the grass around you as something travels through, but doesn't approach.
Do you have any idea what it could be?
Make a nature check.
Nate? Cool. Let's see. Nature is not great. Not great at all. It is an 11. Another 10. Weird.
Well, as you're kind of like looking at the various nature around you and you're trying to discern what it is, you do see what looks like plants moving in the opposite direction of the wind. And they're not just doing, they're doing it slowly, but it's enough for you to see based on your perception.
Interesting. I was just gonna kind of, tap on Shadow's shoulder, point it out, and be like, kind of like start up like an Eldritch Blast, so it starts getting like dark around his hand, and he just kind of points and goes like, "Should I?" It's like, gives a little shy grin.
And Shadow's not sure what this is, I assume?
Roll a nature check for me.
Five.
Mm.
You got no idea what this thing is.
They're plants.
Don't worry, they'll grow on you.
I'm busy making classic
Explosives
style map.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought explosives as well, and I was like, damn it.
Not quite his specialty.
Bams.
Shadow's gonna just kind of get the others' attention and hold Tozu back because she's like, we don't know what that is.
I'll get it up in a moment. Hold on.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I was reading Floating Disc, the spell. It says within range, I can make the disc like anywhere, and then lift and then move it anywhere within range.
Okay.
It says says you create the 3 foot in diameter, 1 inch thick that floats 3 feet above the ground in unoccupied space that you choose within range. Right, it's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use the spell to lift up whatever it is? Kind of like point and kind of like raise it up?
You raise me up.
Or is it within 30 feet yet?
I'd say it's within 30 feet. But you also have to be able to see what it is.
Gotcha. All right. New.
That patch of dirt.
Yes. The funny looking one over there. Never mind then. I'm just gonna wait for Shadow to be like, "Hey, should I blast it?"
Shadow already was like, wait, we don't know what this is. Hold ready, though. Hold ready. And she's notifying the others.
All right.
As kind of like notify, I look in the direction. Wait. Isn't everything else supposed to be a monster in here? Wouldn't that be some sort of monster?
Good enough for me. I'll just blast it.
Don't need to convince me.
Hold on, I'm doing stuff.
Started blasting.
I started blasting.
So,
I'm gonna say Ryu was startled by the sudden blast because he hadn't been paying attention.
So you're for sure blasting into the brush.
Yep.
Okay.
At the possible moving bush.
Give me a attack roll, please. At disadvantage, because you're shooting into the bush.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Those aren't numbers.
That's how high he rolled.
Oh, crap. This is not really working for me right now. There we go. Oh, wow. Terrible.
Oh. You cut out there at the end, Tozu.
Oh, sorry. I got a 10.
10. Since we're going with disadvantage, that's an 8, so that is a miss. But you
Well.
still shoot into the bush, and it causes the ground to go poof, and dirt goes, kind of rains down in that direction. But that definitely gets its attention.
All right.
Yep. As let me pull them out. Enemy PCs. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. They put their colors on.
Oh. Sorry, Hulu.
It's okay. I'm flying around anyway.
Add these to the initiative order. And as standing up out of the brush are these wooden-like creatures. They have some part of them blends seamlessly into the surrounding vegetation, and they kind of all start having this faint green glow.
Why are there 3 Tozus in the players list?
I'm only seeing one
Triplet.
Tozu. You might want to refresh.
I also
yeah.
see 3
I also have
Tozus.
3s too. Yeah. Let me refresh.
Oh, never mind.
There we go.
Now it's good.
I was very confused.
And I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy, yes.
I think this is a first.
My initiative is terrible now, too.
If I stealth, can I stay out of combat or no?
Let's see.
Thank you. Nice maiden.
I think as long as you're flying, you
Another
won't get
10.
any danger.
Oh my.
What?
Yeah, I should
Four
put
tens?
those on mute. Yes, technically you should be able to. You can also just hold your turn and be like, "I'm just waiting."
Oh,
Fair
okay. So, well, okay. So I probably should roll initiative anyways, or just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay. Do I get? Let me see. I think I have. Yeah, I have advantage on initiative rolls. Roll.
Maybe we can see if the music's gonna
You,
work this time.
you're just not getting good rolls today.
Dude, it's nope. I am not allowed to join in the rolling festivities today, it would seem. It's okay.
It's okay.
I
Harlan,
I
I'm
don't
just
think
joining you there.
Okay.
I don't think Dice Maiden is being very kind today. Like,
When is it?
It heard that we were gonna abandon it, and so is very salty.
I guess,
Hmm.
yeah.
Oh, sweet
These
Dice
are
Maiden.
low rolls across the board.
Bite me.
Sparky.
That's definitely where I thought you were going with that one.
I have small rolls anyways. What is it going to do? Make them the same that they already are?
There is possibility for lower.
Oh man.
You got a
Maybe as
2.
good
You
as
could go
me.
down to a 1 now.
True. What's that?
I was just reading off the numbers for people. Rolled Tozu. What did you roll?
10.
I'm gonna
10.
not start randomly spouting numbers.
So.
Oh.
Dink. I need to actually have that up. And switch over to the battle map. I need to make sure I have the right page open. Dink. And to battle. All right, starting off is Ryu, followed by Blue.
Anytime I use my dex bonus is higher than his. Well, seeing how I said earlier that I was distracted and was surprised by Tozu's thing, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna take the dodge action because I'm still not quite familiar with my reduced abilities. I'm just start with taking the passive stance. I'm gonna stay right here and
Okay.
just dodge.
Just taking the dodge action. Got it. All right. And if nothing else, Blue. They're going to try and swing at you, Mio.
I would like to see them try.
Swings at you with a 12.
16 AC.
Bap. Does nothing.
What do these look like?
Think Baby Groot.
Aw.
Well,
Mean looking.
okay.
Aw.
And only 6 inches tall.
It's a little bit taller.
Okay.
Plant
Juvenile
creature walks
Groot.
up to me and tries to slap me, and I just slap it. I just like slap the plant thing, like, stop it. Why are you trying to hit me?
And that's its turn. Then it's Red Boy. You try and do the same thing to Tozu. That is a 1.
Tozy just kind of like steps out of the way.
And? What was your point? All right, Shadow, your turn. Sparky, you're on deck.
Well, considering I'm just kind of in the middle of the group currently.
Shoot it.
Huh?
Shoot it.
I mean, that is the plan, I promise.
Sorry, the it's a Pirates reference. Shoot it. Where was it? Commodore Norrington says it to like shoot Jack. No, shoot Orlando Bloom, whatever. Anyways, off topic. Sorry.
Fire at will.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I will be. Hold on. 1 second. I'm making sure I have my correct. And I'm going to aim for, where are you? Orange, because that's the best.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Everyone else, it's going to be a hey duck or I have to move. So orange it is.
Okay.
Which now this is the. I'm trying to remember if I still have this. This is with my Infernal Bow of Ruin. Did I add the special or not? Yes. Okay. That's +8. For rolling to hit. 16.
16 hits.
I hope so.
All right. Roll for damage.
Damage is learning my stuff again.
What? You mean you just don't have everything perfectly memorized at all times, always, ever? God.
Well, normally, however, we seem to have gone through a slight change in our surroundings and world and all of the above. Okay. That is going to be 7 damage, piercing.
7 damage.
Oh, wait, and then it has this thing. What was the slow thing we talked about, Silent?
That would be...
It's from the weapons.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Can't remember, you said that it did something, so...
It reduces its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
If I hit
However-
it correctly. Right? Or if, okay.
However, comma,
Mm-hmm.
you hit it, and your bow, your arrow just flies straight at its chest, and it explodes into splinters.
So I don't actually damage it.
You killed it.
Oh!
The
Never
creature
mind.
explodes into splinters.
Yeah, the-
I thought you were
creature
saying that
exploded
the
into
arrow
splinters.
did. I thought you were saying like my arrow did, and I was like, oh, well, never mind. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well.
And it is now kindling on the ground. So, Orange Boy is, wrong screen. That one.
Cue
Dead.
that I wasn't expecting that sound.
Yeah.
Expecting
Because you hit it exactly for lethal.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All right.
That worked.
Anything else on your turn?
Hang on. I'm trying to figure out where I had... I before could do 2 attacks. I cannot do that now?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. What was it that gave me that before? Because I cannot remember, and I've been trying to find it.
Your level.
Your level.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense.
All right.
So I get attack. That does that. Bonus action.
Deception. Betrayal.
Okay, then yeah, that's it.
Yeah. All right, Sparky, your turn. Toza, you're on deck.
Okie dokie.
Yep. Something made of wood
Alright.
splintered to your right.
Alrighty then. I'm just gonna deal with blue then.
All right.
Then I'm gonna see if I can smooch him with my hammer.
Not boxing, another boxing. When it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer!
Thank you, Yzma.
Or to save on postage.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Love to see it.
All right.
Not that number. For a total of 8.
All right. So you see Sparky wield his big old hammer and just BAM! But it's still standing. It looks ready to fall apart, literally.
Wait, what?
And I believe that's the end of my turn.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
That's the wrong number. It is dead. My bad.
I
Oh,
was gonna say, I hit it with a 7.
Hold
I
on.
hit it for 7 and it died. I was like,
Wait a minute. Yeah,
we have
that's my
different
bad. Sorry.
tree types
It-
with this.
It has mutated into a death twig.
Thank you for catching that. This is me. Yeah. Blue is in pieces.
They cast Barkskin.
These are kind of weak.
All right. Sparky, anything else in your turn?
I think that's it.
All right. Tozu, your turn. Hulan, you're on. Well, Hulan, are you?
I'll
how
just
you
say
doing?
whole turn. I'll say
Fair
whole
enough.
turn when it's my turn.
All right. Then.
Well, seeing the guy that just came up and tried to like hurt Tozu, just like kind of like completely just like walk right past him and attack the air. Just Tozu's gonna be like feeling kind of bad, just kind of like at the same time like kind of getting this over, just gonna try to stab it right in the chest.
All right. Go for it.
I feel like we are bullying some creatures.
I feel like these are just innocent little wood guys.
Right? They were just planting along, and we're just like fucking disintegrating. their lives.
Tozu shot
To be
into the
fair-
bushes.
Yeah, Tozu just shot at one. Now they got to fight for their lives.
Right?
No, that's a nod too. I've also missed terribly.
Well, it's not a 1, so. Yeah,
Oh.
that misses.
Yeah, it's a whole 6.
Yep. Anything else on your turn, Tozu?
Nope, nothing I think I can do.
All right. Hulan.
Whole turn.
All right. Miyu, your turn. Then it's Gold Boy.
I have 40 feet walking distance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40? Yeah. So, I don't.
There you
Wait,
go.
steps. There he. What? That's me. Let me use.
Are you breaking things?
There we go. Huh. Anyways, I'm just gonna walk behind Gold.
Okay.
Let's bring up
Um,
any attack.
And I'm just gonna like straight backhand it with my brass knuckles.
Back smacked.
20 plus 4.
Did you take an opportunity of attack by red? Because you walked like right past red. Or you go the route that doesn't do that.
I think it went like this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I walked in a straight line, so I probably walked within the range of red and walked out of it. Yes, there is almost definitely an attack of opportunity attack.
All right.
Nat 1. Never mind. All right, Dice Maiden.
No backhanding for you.
It's with the
Seems to be-
17.
Oh, and it hits me. Okay. Okay. Yep. You know. I mouthed off to Dice Maiden, and Shadow, you had to say it could get worse because you were technically correct that it did actually get worse.
Yep.
You get hit for 5 slashing damage. It rolled max.
Oh.
Oh.
What have we learned?
You get splinters.
Slit
will-
mouth off.
I will
Dice
burn
Maiden.
down this forest.
No.
I think the best part was watching your character in Discord because the steam from the ramen. It just looks like your face is just like the anger steam sort of a thing there for a moment.
Right? Just
Because you stopped
was
right
cool.
before the chopsticks actually pick up the noodles. It was just the steam.
noise.
Well, he's definitely steamed, that's for sure.
Splintered. All the splinters you deserve. I mean,
So yeah.
Well, that's is that my turn?
Well,
You
you
can
haven't
bonus
hit gold
action.
yet.
You know what? Oh yeah, I'm unarmed. What am I doing? I'm
Yeah.
stupid, bro. Well, I'm
I
a
don't know what you're
monk.
doing.
I totally forgot this whole thing.
I'm like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, I attack again, dude.
Okay.
Do
I
the thing.
brain.
You're a monk. Punch.
Holy, I'm like,
Do
oh yeah,
monk things!
I'm a monk.
Shoot him.
Pulls out a shotgun.
You
Dude.
okay, Retsu?
Oh.
Oh.
7.
You're slapping. You're a monk. You're supposed to be punching, not slapping.
No, I will disrespect these plants.
That's still a miss.
I know. I know.
I think you really need to go back, clip just these different moments here of, oh, the poor plant. I will disrespect these plants.
Is anything else you'd like to do, Miu?
I take a free action to pout.
Pouting is a free action, so is crying.
Miyu does not cry.
Who knows?
His
If
eyes
you
glisten.
cry, you can water it with salt water and maybe poison it. That way you can do it some damage.
I will burn this forest to the ground.
All right. If nothing else, it's Gold's turn.
I
It just saw
can't
you
do
whiff
anything
it
else.
past it twice. It's gonna try and hit you, Miu.
Get snacked, you.
It misses with
Revenge
a
of the
10.
plants. It would have been hilarious if both plants
Attempted
hit
revenge of the plant.
Attempted revenge.
Great. So me and this plant are just slapping each other in the air like wet noodles and not doing anything.
Wet
Great.
noodles. All right, we're back up to the top. Ryu, your turn.
All right.
And-
Shaking my head sadly at Miyu as
Oh.
he's whipping it.
Oh, the disappointment.
I just walk up behind Gold and it's like, Miyu, you gotta remember, we're not quite what we used to be. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'll also do my best to punch the boy.
I
boy.
gave
If
you an
you miss, I'm
advantage.
gonna laugh so hard.
I would be very impressed if you missed both of your attacks with advantage as well.
And it's with advantage because of flanking. Make sure I got my right attack.
Ryu's not taking any chances on this. One is going to be a nat 1, the other one's going to hit.
Natural 20.
Or nat 20 and a 19, so there could be that too. It's because
Okay.
he was respectful. He goes, I'm going to try to punch.
So yeah,
I am being controlled and wary of everything. And just
the natural 20 hits.
let's just see what
You
this
know,
does.
I would really hope so.
I
It's
have
just
a
a
feeling no
D6
matter what,
plus-
it's a guaranteed death.
Let's say roll minimum. D6 plus. How are you rolling crits? Is it 2d6 or is it double the dice or double the number afterwards?
So you double the amount rolled, then you add your modifiers.
It's double the amount rolled. Plus 8. Not very good.
But enough.
It's still dead.
And just a solid like.
How would you like to do this?
I just want to walk up and like get in a stance and just like knife hand chop it in half.
Ha! And it just
Just making eye contact with Miyu once it's dead.
I help.
Do the arrogant sniff.
oh no.
No!
No, I'm teasing.
You wouldn't have hit without me.
He's got a point, you know.
Oh, so you meant
No,
to miss.
both of those would have hit without you.
Anyway.
We don't need to know that.
Anything else,
Well,
right?
since I still have my bonus action, I'm gonna walk over and bonus action attack Red.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right here. Flanking.
This is how a real monk does it. Whack, whack.
Two monk
Okay,
things.
knocking on wood because he still has to get the next hit.
Yep.
17.
Still gets it.
17 hits.
Okay, and for damage. Knocked on wood again.
7.
Exactly what you need to kill it.
We have literally only got
Knife
the
hands,
7s and
knife
8 to kill these things.
Mm-hmm. Because the
How?
game knows.
Thank you,
Dice Maiden
Maiden.
is being stingy.
Mm.
She'd be like, okay, you can have exactly what you need. And that's
I'm
it.
just controlling my
Except for
strength
me,
well.
you can't have it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as the last of the twig blights fall into splinters, the forest grow or the plains around you go a little quiet.
Hey, Tozu. I know we're still not used to our new situation here. But let's not just attack things right away when we don't necessarily know the situation we're in. Conveniently, these things were pretty weak, but that could have been way worse.
I would like to point out they were stalking us.
Yes, but we could have come up with a better plan of action than just attack it, because I wasn't even ready. I was distracted still.
I think that was the point. They were like 10 feet away, you know.
I think those were a bunch of kids.
We did not bully a bunch of kids. Obviously,
I think they were as tall as children.
well, yeah, you have a good point. I forgot. Do trees have like longer lives or shorter lives than people? Is it like a dog where like 1 year is like 4?
That's a good point.
I don't
I don't know.
Or is one human year like 10 tree years?
Yeah.
I think it'd be more like 1 tree year is like 10 human
That's what I meant.
You want to know what? If they really didn't want the smoke, they could have just left. They could have ran away. I wouldn't have chased them. Probably. Actually, I might have. But, you know, they didn't even try.
Tozu, maybe we wait. Like,
I asked.
You I know, and I said, how about you wait?
I did.
You asked me.
Somebody said they're probably trying to kill us.
He's got a point.
I mean, we are in a dangerous location, so it's understandable to be wary. But
Okay.
you've
I'll
walked
make
into
sure.
several situations that we've all had to fight our way out of. Let's try and reduce the number of times we have to do this.
As we're
Hey,
talking,
Miu,
I just
do you
like
want to
wave
join the
down
group, or
Hulu.
are you still pouting?
I was well
Still
while
being
you,
by the tree.
while you all are talking, I wave down Hulin and be like, I have a question.
I will float down to Mew, see what he wants.
So, is everything in here considered hostile, or should we try and take a more diplomatic approach?
There are some things that are worth gathering if you want to kill certain things down here, but ultimately, some things will leave you alone if you don't disturb them, but other things can ambush you. So I would just be wary. But remember, your goal is definitely to get down to the second floor.
I see.
Anything else?
So
No.
feel free to kill any of them. All right.
And I'll take back up in the sky.
Did they drop
Alright.
anything decent, or are they just twigs?
Roll investigation check.
Seriously? Remember those 7s I was talking about?
Yes.
Can we get 777s?
Well, it is a 7. Silent.
Woohoo.
Dice Maiden,
Alright.
I was nice to you and defended you.
Stock my dice, maiden.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Serious trauma detected.
Still funny.
Where's the thing I needed? Is that?
Anyway,
Dang, it doesn't work through here?
so yeah, you
Oh.
you find kind of a hardened resin material in the I guess the twig ashes. They're not exactly ashes, but the twig remains of one of these blights, and it kind of has
Okay.
like this amber-ish color. It's clearish.
So I was gonna pick some up and just kind of look over at Villain. Is this useful for anything?
What? What is this? Swoop down to investigate. What are you
All right.
showing me?
Roll a nature check for me, Hulun.
Nature's check. It's gonna be. Oh, okay. What?
Somewhere between 2 and 20.
What? Why did it do that?
I'll take 3.
What is it? I'm
I'll take 20, thank you.
backslash roll
Yes.
and then 1d20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why is it not?
No
That's why
space. I guess you can space, but like
You can space. There we go.
16.
Yeah, absolutely. You recognize this. This is blight sap. You know this to be
okay.
an alchemical ingredient can be used in potions.
Okay. And I'll just share that with Shadow. I was like, yeah, this looks like something you could use in a potion.
Shadow's gonna collect all she can of that then.
Okay.
I'll fly back.
I don't exactly have a D2.
I mean that's technically a coin.
Coin.
I'll use
Good
the
coin.
use this.
Nice.
You know, fair.
Hey, I got heads. So we got 2 blight saps.
Just out of all of the downed enemies or per downed enemy?
Out of all the downed enemies.
Ah, okay.
They're not very large. They're like yay big. Snap, crackle, pop. All right.
And I have my noise suppression on. Alright, so now I have 2 blight sap.
Correct.
That's gonna be interesting to put in. Manage. So custom item.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I promise that's on my list of things to do to get all of the custom items there and viable.
All right.
And I guess I could look to see if it is a thing, but I have a feeling it's not.
So, with that, the
No, there's Blight Ecor, though.
Let's see, Ecor or Icker?
Okay, I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, I want that. Can I have that instead? I know
No.
the answer's no, but I'm saying it just as a. That's funny. Okay.
Anyway,
Anyways,
so yeah, the area falls quiet from the sound of battle, and now it's replaced with the gentle sound of the breeze going through the tall grass and the distant sound of, or not quite distant sound of, water lapping at the shore.
I think we should head towards the water and on our way through to the other side. I had to do it with tandem.
I thought you were half singing the song.
I was.
Break on through to the other.
I was.
Don't eat my phone.
All right.
Silly kitty.
Gonna start making our way over.
Making our way downtown.
Downtown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you guys coming?
Change the music.
We were really close. Dang.
Yeah, like I said, not that far away.
Are you want to with me, Tozen?
We basically
yeah.
walked like a half a mile before we got there, kind of thing.
Pretty
Before
much.
anything happened. Nice.
But yeah,
Ta-da.
the water here, it's calm, it's serene, and that's kind of a contrast to the Sparky, where are you going?
All right.
I was gonna say
He's
that was a
zooming.
See you, nerds! Zooms off screen.
Does he have rocket boots?
Yes. That would be awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys approach the lake. There's two paths, one leading to the right, and one leading to the left. But you just go around the entire perimeter of the lake.
I think we should take the path to the right, as it's probably closer to our destination. I point towards the very thick, probable woods in the distance on the other side.
Yeah, fair.
We were told that it was just on the other side of the area, right? Or were we directed to where the next floor was? Or we just have to wander and find out?
I believe Hulan gave that answer.
Hey, Hulan, we're just trying to get to the other side of the floor, right?
Yes, the entrance to the second floor is on the far side. I think it's more to the northeast.
Okay.
He says it with the assumption that anyone in this group knows where Northeast is right now.
That means
I have
there's
a
a survival check.
I have a cartographer tool, so I have a compass, right?
Yeah.
Do you think the compass works down here?
I know.
Oh, okay. So
I'll roll survival.
I would say it's off to the right then.
Fair enough.
What was that
Dirty
for?
20.
For what?
I rolled for survival.
Okay.
I don't know. I just felt like you said it was gonna be a roll for survival, so I was like, why not? I want to try it.
Well, you are fairly confident. You're fairly confident it's somewhere off to the right.
She says nothing.
Guessing
Oh,
Hulan, I start going to the right.
Yeah.
That was literally a roll just for the heck of it, so that makes me happy.
That's
All
funny. So we start heading off to the right.
all right. Oh, Hulan, your
Oh,
audio is going
gosh.
roboty.
I think he said Discord is crashing on him, which makes sense in context of what just happened.
Fair. And there he goes.
Yep. Okay. I did catch what he said. Okay.
2,000 years later.
That's
Darn
I
you,
don't know.
Discord.
I don't understand how. I just magically understood what he said.
As Hulan's staring into space, I'm gonna get up here and start drawing this lake out on my map.
Here, climb up on that rock. Welcome back.
Dang it! I just found my Jeopardy. The
That's copyrighted.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
Can
cool.
you hear you?
there was just no response.
Yeah, it was like there's no
Yes.
response.
He's not responding, Captain. I'm giving it all I got.
Prove it.
All right.
You make me seem a doctor, not an engineer.
So, Rye, you're climbing up on that rock?
Sure. To get to see what he could see.
Okay. Beautiful lake, surrounded by rolling hills, and I need you to make a dexterity save at disadvantage.
Seven.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Because
Okay,
as you're
tumbling
standing
down.
there on the rocks, no, worse than that, something splashes out of the water and bites you.
Rude.
And yeah, that's. Oh boy, you take. How many hit points do you have?
21.
You take
How did he
13.
crit me? Or make it sound like he critted me.
Yeah. I rolled a natural 20 and I rolled full damage on the d6.
Oh,
So that's 13
in
points of
peace.
piercing damage, and I need you to make a.
Constitution saving throw.
No, it's a. You were considered grappled.
Oh, fun.
And it made its one attack against you, and so you are now in the process of getting swallowed.
Oh, nice.
So yeah,
A frog eating a dragon.
yeah, irony.
I just
and-
like
Thump.
I just scream, "Don't relax! We are still in a dungeon." As I
She did
will
say
attempt
something
to
about
take-
overconfidence.
Yeah. I'm assuming we roll initiative.
Yep, roll initiative again. Everybody, new numbers. I'm gonna roll for.
Oh,
One better on an 11.
I got a nat
If you can
20.
fight but don't miss.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
oh, wait, what? Okay, so it's just 11.
Okay.
Mine says 17. It's a lie. It's an 11.
Okay. Oh. Got a 23 on initiative, Shadow. Holy.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
How?
That's
That's 2 in a row.
On.
Victory screech.
What do you mean 2 in a row?
2 nat 20s.
Oh. Oh. No. The other one was a dirty 20.
Oh, the other one was a dirty 20. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Sparky. 16. Tozu.
11.
11. Miyu.
8.
8. I think that's everybody, unless I'm missing people. All right. Well, Shadow with your 23, you're first.
No.
You see, Ryu up on the rock. He's kind of sketching some down in his pad about his, with his cartography tools, and then you suddenly hear him go and getting dragged off of it by some large amphibious creature.
Well, to properly shoot, I'm moving here. It's 20 feet.
Okay.
Because that way I can shoot it around, because otherwise it's hid by the rock, I assume, if I had tried to do it where I was at. That and Ryu.
Generally, yes.
So I'm gonna roll to shoot the thing.
You may certainly try.
Mm-hmm. 12?
That hits.
Yay. Okay. It's +4. Okay. Jeez. 6.
And it takes 6 damage. Anything else in your turn?
I don't think I can. Can I? No, I can't, right? I don't think I can, so yeah. I think that's it.
Then it's the frog's turn. At the start of its turn, you, Ryu, take 2 points of acid damage.
Fun.
And the frog is going to try and drag you further into the lake.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Yep. You are considered blinded and restrained, and you have total cover against attacks other than other effects outside the frog.
Okay.
Yep. So that's Frog Boy's turn. Sparky.
Yeah.
Your turn. Ryu, you're on deck.
Okay.
Do I use more movement if I go in the water?
I would say it would be considered difficult terrain, so yes.
Interesting. $15, $20, $25, $30. Oh shoot! What can I do?
I don't know. Look at your character sheet.
I will
Shout out.
throw a knife at this guy.
Honestly, that's actually a solid that's a solid
It
option.
is. It
Yeah.
is.
Hit dice. Okay. I got this.
Thank you, Whiskey.
I don't have this. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 misses.
Ooh. Well, I tried my best. And that's the end of my turn.
Well,
The question is whether, if I try and break free, am I allowed to use Dex versus Strength, or does it have to be a Strength contest for breaking free of the grapple?
to break free of the grapple.
I believe it should be by choice.
Yeah. So I'll leave it up to you which one you want to use.
See, I'm pretty tied between just breaking free of the grapple or dragon breathing this thing. I don't need to see to do that.
I'm going to give you indigestion. Bah!
Yeah, you may use a athletics or acrobatics check against the grapple's escape DC. So you can use strength or acrobatics.
We still have a lot of people give it a shot at attacking it. I also don't want to. They can just swallow me on my next turn. You know what? I'm just gonna breath weapon it.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm getting swallowed. I open my mouth. Just see this light inside this thing glowing.
Would that go around being restrained?
It's just my mouth opening.
Fair.
So
Launching it. It's
right.
now. It's also a deck save from him.
He's grappled. So is he grappled or restrained?
That's your point.
According to the notes, the target is blinded and restrained.
So restrained is different than grappled.
It's true.
Okay, I was reading the bite part where it says he's grappled.
Right. So you can still attack. All your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
And there's not really an escape to that besides you break free.
Yeah. So,
Which is why I've chosen attack, kill, and I use my breath weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because breath weapon isn't even an attack though. It's technically a breath attack that doesn't do a hit roll. So it's just
but it requires them to make a dex save, which they'll probably pass. But my DC's terrible now.
I don't know.
Dex save, I would say at disadvantage because you're aiming inside its mouth.
Well, it has to make the dex save, not
not me.
So yeah, that's a good point. Dex save. It doesn't really dodge the close his mouth, fire, breath, everything. That's a good.
That's an 11 for its dex save.
Dang it! That's exactly what it needed.
Technically 12, but yes.
Yeah, it's a DC 11 dex save.
So, as
it takes half damage.
So you're about to breath weapon. It kind of shakes you, kind of like tries to shake you really to weaken you up. But as it does that, it only catch it like you kind of slide to the side almost, and part of your breath weapon goes out of its mouth, out of the side of its mouth.
Yeah.
It still takes damage.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. How?
I tried.
All right.
You want to set it up?
And Hulin, what you gonna do?
Oh, this looks pretty dire. I think I'm gonna lend him an arrow and try and snipe the frog. As a bonus action, I'm going to use steady aim, so I get advantage on my attack roll. I just can't move, so I won't move, and I'm just going to snipe it with my verdant thorn bow. It's a short bow. I get up to 80 range. So I'm just gonna whap the shit out of this thing. I'll roll.
It should be on your. Those things should be on your D&D Beyond sheet.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I see the damage roll. I'm just to figure out if it hits or not. It's 2d20 with the so for advantage because of steady aim, and then I'm trying to see if I get anything to my attack roll. What do I add to my attack roll?
Your attack roll is going to be your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, okay.
Which should be showing up
+5.
on. Yeah, so you should see like the hit/DC on it.
Oh, it's actually +6. Oh, I do see that. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So let me try to do this roll. I don't know why this thing doesn't roll. 2d20. We'll do +6 to hit. Okay, so it's 21 to hit. That result was wrong.
Yeah.
15 plus
How you
6,
can do
21.
that is you can do 2 space d20 plus 6.
Oh,
So
okay.
then it'll
2
roll
space
2
D20.
version. Yeah, then it'll roll 2
Gotcha.
versions
Okay,
of
okay.
d20 plus 6.
Gotcha. So 21 hit, Silent.
21 hits.
Okay, so
I
then
would have been
damage is.
scared if it didn't.
Like, oh no, we're losing Ryu.
Yeah. And then damages is going to be a roll.
Damage should be
1d6 plus 4.
Yep.
D6 plus 4.
um,
10.
I'm assuming you're not using any of your.
I did not use a special ability, no.
Okay.
But I do hit it, so it is vexed now also.
Well, it is
And-
vexed and dead.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I just see this thing, I see it going down, it looks bad, and I just snipe it right through the eyeballs.
Yeah. So your arrow just goes. Zzz. You even have sound for that. Hold on.
Nice.
And the frog just goes and spits out poor Ryu.
That was unpleasant. Okay, I got a little frog slime in my mouth. Ugh.
Yeah, I will touch down and kind of say to the group, I would be wary of the river's edge. There are plenty of frogs.
Lake.
Stays a lake, not a river.
Lake. I don't know why I said river. What the fuck? Water.
I would expect to see a frog in a river.
Yeah, that's true. Whatever. Potato.
Oh yeah. Where are we at on time?
Drag myself. Sorry. For some reason, the string was still tied to my character, so now.
Oh.
Sparky's restrained.
Yeah. That is a dead frog. Just
Thank you, Hoolan.
floating there.
Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Proceed with caution.
Floop, floop, floop.
But yeah. You guys defeated the frog.
Are we out of combat?
Somebody want to go look?
If we're out of combat?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, did we get anything from that?
No, I said, are we out of combat?
Yes, you are out of combat.
I, however, would like to go see if we got anything out of that.
Okay.
You want to go in the water?
I approach over.
I'll go to
Nate.
here.
Does my potion of greater healing that I had before we got transported here still work? Does it still look magically effective? I'd like to heal myself.
Sure.
We probably should have bought the potions. Now that I think about it.
Greater healing is
I've got 3 potions of greater healing and 1
2d4.
potion of superior healing.
How much does greater healing do?
Greater healing is 44 plus 4, I think.
Yep.
Hey, almost a little bit more than I needed. I'll take it.
Nice. Ryu, I will have you know that you're part of the reason that I got the spare the dying spell. You get really unlucky.
I don't need for it. Everyone just knows how to hit me really hard.
That is true. It seems to happen way too
No,
often.
because you have like a pretty high AC too.
I do, and yet everyone knows
Like
how
I
to
said,
hit
he
me
just
really
gets
hard.
unlucky. He gets really unlucky. Oh my gosh. It's because you go and tank things, even if you don't intend to.
Well,
I'm going to be honest, that's literally what my cleric does on accident, no matter what happens. Franz, even though he's built like a tank. He's not meant to tank, but still somehow tanks anyways.
At this point, I'm just imagining Ryu's like the classic character where he's he's normal, cautious guy, but like everything he does, things just go wrong around it. Like, all right, everything looks safe. Take a step, track.
No plan.
I have the sound for that.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Yeah, that's just kind of what I see as Ryu's thing at this point. There's nothing doesn't like. I have armor 18. I have AC of 18. It's like I can dodge a lot of things, but I just always seem to get the natural 20s at me.
Hey, Ryo.
Oh.
Did I not get far enough away from the edge? Leave me alone.
Roll a d100.
Oh dear. Oh no, again, there's a special voice in my head.
We'll find out.
18.
You spontaneously combust.
That's so low.
Too terrible or great, depending on what direction he's aiming.
You
for.
just
Silent
hear some
face.
laughing in the back of your head.
I wonder how your friends will react when they see what you're becoming.
I just mumble myself, shut up.
And then there's another voice.
You don't have any friends.
That was gold.
That was really good.
Lord of the Rings to the win.
All right. What time are we at right now?
Yeah.
7:44 our time.
3
How
hours.
you
and
feeling?
12 minutes. I feel I want to know what's in the frog. If I can get near it without.
Okay.
No.
I want
I
to
saw
know
what was in the frog. It's not
What's in the
pleasant.
frog? What's in the frog?
what the
Don't
frog.
want to know. It wasn't pretty.
Shadow looks at Ryu. I think I can see some of the frog on you. It isn't pleasant.
I think I tasted some of it. Ugh.
Oh.
So who's going to go get the frog?
Where is the frog?
I'm at it.
I'll
over
get the
here.
frog.
Okay, well, I'm going there then.
All right.
Jesus.
Chosen will help get the frog.
Stand back.
I know.
We're all just over here now. Just like, have fun with the frog.
I feel like I have learned better.
Everyone shakes his head from the sky.
From the sky. I love that added bit.
Yep.
Shadow looking up. I would join if I could, however.
So
I could join. Activate my wings. No. Joking.
So you drag the frog to the shore.
I keep a wary eye out for other potential frogs. My passive perception, by the way, is 15.
15. Okay.
Why do I feel like you gave him power somehow by saying that?
Well, passive perception should be something that, like, unless there's a reason why we don't notice it specifically.
Yes, and Silent made a face when he said that.
Yeah. So do we notice it? He did mention bees earlier.
Well, since your
Tells you
passive
to get out of the water
perception
while you
is
still
pretty
can.
dang good,
I mean, what was my...
you see
curious
what
if my
looks like a
passive's
little
anything.
patch
Mine's
of
14.
sludge.
Oh, mine's 16.
Yeah, this thing rolled terribly.
Get out of the water, Tozu.
You see this kind of looks like a patch of slime kind of drifting towards where you guys were fighting. But
From where?
Miyu is the one who sees it for what it is.
Another one? Ew. No, thank you.
and it's
I
drifting
preemptively
towards
shoot
you
it?
guys. You may certainly do so. You see, its eyes are barely above the water like a crocodile. It is like drifting towards you.
Can I try to coordinate with Shadow? Just be like, okay, you ready for this? 3.
I rolled 17 to hit.
17 hits. Sparky, you're also taking an opportunity attack? Or an opportunity, surprise attack? Or Sparky or Tozu, sorry.
No, Tozu, yep.
Yeah.
Alright. I was gonna try to Eldritch Blast it, because, it's just what you do, You just kind of have to. Make sure I'm doing the right.
Damage.
It's still alive after you, Shadow.
She aimed literally like for its eyeball.
Another 2 on my. Oh, that's a 1d2. Never mind.
What are you doing 1d2 for?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say
That's
you're
just a
probably
coin.
not gonna hit it with a 1d2. It is.
There you go. 15.
This is the wrong area.
15 hits. Where are you rolling, by the way? I'm not seeing your numbers.
In session voice and video.
Oh, am I really? Wrong
Yep.
one. It gets a little confusing with the. Try to do this on an iPad.
But if there it is actually 15 in.
Yeah, it's 15.
And 10 damage.
10 damage. How would you like to do this?
So he just waits for Shadow to shoot, and as soon as she does, he just sees it like where it hits. He's like, I know how to do this, and just tries the Eldritch Blast right on the head. So it just kind of goes pop.
Yeah, and your Eldritch Blast just like basically buzzsaws like the first like couple inches of its skull off, and it just floats up. And
Do we want that one too?
Dead.
I just am ready to fight.
The first one first.
I am assuming there's probably going to be more the longer we stay here, as this is a rather large lake. But
Shadow
we
also-
could farm materials after we go get our guild cards, and we can come back.
Shadow radios another arrow just to be safe, but she would like to investigate the dead frog that Sparky and Tozu brought up.
Okay. Roll investigation for me.
Oh. 21.
21.
I really wanted to know what was the frog.
Yeah,
apparently.
the frog is not hard to investigate. You get frog legs.
Enjoy.
That's
Oh,
from the
question.
first frog.
Are the critters coming with us? Like, are they with us?
That is entirely up to you.
We wouldn't have had anywhere to leave them, so I guess so.
Yep.
Okay, we definitely need a place so that we can have them there.
Yep. They're just prancing in the field behind you. Having a
Shadow's gonna
grand
turn to
old time.
Hulin. Hulin, for the moment, would you be willing to keep just a slight eye on the little ones, please? Since you have the words are not wordy right now, dang it.
Bird's eye view.
You have the altitude.
The
Bird's eye view. Sure, we'll call it that.
Nice.
Yes.
The altitude.
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 Yeah,
The
I'll
best
keep
part
an
about
eye
all
on
of
him.
that is I said altitude, but apparently was heard wrong, and you guys made the joke for me. Thank you.
No,
What can I
you-
say
you-
except
you
you're
made the joke.
welcome?
Yeah,
He's gonna-
Silent, if that comes into play, just know, like, I'll keep my perception over the kids.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Frog Legs went into the bag of colding because
That's from the first
while
one.
Shadow's, while Shadow's going, "Ugh," she knows that one of the three will eat it. So.
All right. And who's going to investigate the second frog?
Did we pull it up?
Well,
If
it's
so,
kind
then
of-
I can.
It's kind of floating right there.
I
I
saw
know,
more of the
because-
frogs than I wanted to. I'm not touching this.
Understandably.
Shadow's gonna glance over at Rio and be like, I got some frog legs. You want them?
Growls and looks away.
I mean, it could have been a revenge thing, just saying. She keeps him in the bag of holding him.
All right.
She's like, I'll investigate the other frog if you guys want, but I'm not going to go get it. She looks at the water just kind of in disgust. Nope. Mm-mm.
So who's getting the other frog? It's kind of floating out there.
Jojo will grab the other frog.
All right. Yeah, you kind of wade out into the water. It's in the shallows, so he's grabbing one of its arms and drag it to the shore.
Do I need to do another investigation roll?
Yep.
Okay. Anyone want to help?
I mean, I'm keeping watch to make sure we don't get ambushed again.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna also help keep watch.
So you admit it's an we were ambushed and I didn't murder innocent trees.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
21 again. I got the same roll.
Oh, dang.
I really want to know what these frogs hold, apparently. And I
Well.
swear if it's just frog legs.
I rolled a certain number. 69.
Nice.
You got a
I would have
Sexy
clapped
frog
so hard
legs.
if it was right.
What?
Nicer frog legs. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
No. You got one like jar full of slime coating.
Oh.
Not what I expected, but different than before.
Shadow's gonna hold it up and be like, anyone want this?
I'll take it. I don't know what I can do with it, but I'll take it.
That's like,
Great, I'm not carrying it.
I have
Ryu might-
technically not participated, so no.
Ryu might want some. It goes so well with what's on him already.
Ooh.
It might help for the burn that just got served.
That's funny. By the way, I don't have pockets. Can I put this in your bag of holding?
She holds out the bag of golding.
Ah, thank you.
Does this thing have? Yeah, never mind. So does it have some form of cover so that it's not gonna like spill in my bag?
Well, it's technically in its own pocket dimension inside the bag of holding. So if it spills on itself.
Still gross.
Apparently, like an old, potion vial or something. We tried putting it in.
That's a good point. Did any of us bring like an alchemical kit or anything like that with like spare bottles?
Okay,
just assuming we
I
had
had
spare
something
bottles,
like
but,
that
like-
before. Let me see if I still have that.
It doesn't sound where we can just
Um,
assume versus not.
Let's take a look. Here.
I don't. At least not that we put on here. Wait. Nope.
Huh, there's a game called Cultist Simulator.
Of
Yo.
course there is.
Sounds fun.
We
I
are
mean, I
not
swear
a
it's not a cult.
freaking cult.
Sack of rice. Sack of rice.
No,
Mhm.
that's you.
We are not a cult.
Uh-huh.
I see you have cartographer tools. But I don't see anything else about potions and whatnot.
Nope.
Thank you, Zio.
Of course he's listening, and that's what he hears.
Mm-hmm. Snack on rice, absolutely. Especially having a little cheese, a little chicken.
He doesn't even show in the heckin' users in chat thing. The heck?
He shows up for me on Mix It Up.
On Mixed Up, yes, he only just now appeared into your channel, and I've been watching. Okay, he pulled it up just now and happens to get
the timing. Bravo.
Yay.
Manifestations
Mm-hmm.
of good timing.
Yes.
Okay, so
Queso? I like queso.
queso is good. Qdoba has good queso, actually,
Yes, it
surprisingly.
does.
Mm.
It has always had the superior.
I don't know. I think I might have found a rival down in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Torchy's
Don't make me
Tacos?
hungry again.
Yes.
Yeah, Torchy. Okay, Torchy's Tacos has a different kind of queso. Also, Torchy's Tacos is literally unrivaled in fancy, ridiculous tacos.
Their tacos are fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, both frogs have been examined. Shall we move on?
Yep. All right. So, y'all are feeling better, mostly. Some of you are scarred by frogs.
Maybe we should try and keep a better lookout this time.
Rio, you look like you might want a bath. You gonna wash off in the river, lake?
Maybe
It's
don't
lake.
go
Violet?
back
Yes, it is a
in
lake.
to the lake.
Okay,
Not a river. Not a river.
that's what I was clarifying.
I know. I'm just trying to embed it in people's minds.
I'll just wipe off as much goo as I can and be like, I'll just wait till we get back. Finish this.
Yeah. It doesn't really come off that well. The slime. You're
Can't one of you prestidigitate things clean? Tozu?
I mean, let me figure this out. Those are gonna go there and start snapping. It's like, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Start to smell fire real fast. It's like, oh no. It's again, turns it off. It's like, okay. And they just kind of collapse. And then, things start getting clean.
Yep.
And then just starts doing it a bunch because there's a lot of areas.
You just see Tozu just following Ryu, just going clap, 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 clap.
Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap.
He starts doing a little dance about it.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
And you are now clean. So yeah. How are you guys marching around the lake? What marching order?
I was just gonna say with our feet.
Right down the middle.
On the outer,
We're going through the lake. Okay.
On the tree side of the path.
Probably closer to the right side of the path in terms of marching order. I'll probably stay in not quite I don't know. It doesn't make sense for me to stay in the back. I guess I'll stay in the back to stay as like a vanguard versus
I was gonna swap you.
Rear guard.
Okay. If you want to do that, that's fine.
I tend to go rear.
I'll be
with those
still somewhere more in the middle because I still plan on doing some mapping as we're going. So I'm not necessarily going to be I mean, focus on surroundings, but not necessarily for enemies.
So you guys are as
the not tank. I guess I'll take front.
That's a good idea. Go ahead, do that.
I was like, wait. I was like, so do Sparky and I go side by side in front, and then
Those are just
Before
a yellow
hands.
shadow back.
Yeah. Were you in the middle?
I
Tozy,
think
should
not
be in
tanks
the-
make the best tanks.
Honestly, you're not wrong. All right.
All right.
I think
All
that's
right,
it.
hover along overhead.
Feels like you're surrounding me, like to protect me, like Mr. President.
It's okay. No more frogs will get you.
When the tongues joins in, I'm just gonna reflex save and sidestep it so it hits you. Oh, I would
can see
actually
that
feel
happening.
bad. Yeah, right. I would feel so bad though. Oh.
You do a deflect attack, and you deflect it right into me.
Mm-hmm. Onwards.
Onwards, ever onwards. Or at least the other version of that song. Awkward, ever awkward.
Do we get any picture?
Reveal, or we just walk
How's
into
this work?
nothingness?
So, sticking to the right side of the lake, you follow the narrow, winding path that hugs the shoreline. The earth damp beneath your boots. As you move forward, the serene tranquility of the lake is occasionally broken by the splash of fish breaching the surface or the distant call of unseen birds. The further you travel, the denser the plant life becomes. Clumps of willow trees and birch trees begin to dot the path, their roots reaching towards the lake's edge. And as you go further, the tree cover thickens, so it gets a little bit darker, and the path then veers more into the woods as you get towards the far side of the lake. And the path leads into the woods, and the stillness of the lake is left behind, replaced by the hushed anticipation of the forest ahead. So, and as you keep going, you find, let's see, you find the entrance to the second floor, which is kind of marked by the light dimming and the air becoming cooler, and there's an unsettling whisper just barely heard above the wind.
As we approach the entrance, I'm gonna come touch down again, and I will only give you one warning about the second floor. The forest is alive. Do not anger the forest.
You hear that, Tozu?
Anger the forest. Got it.
Got it. Okay, you know what's gonna happen next, Tulin.
Oh boy.
This is gonna go great, guys. You know. I mean, just look at those frogs. 1, 2. We got this. Unless you keep it.
Learn from my mistakes and do not anger the forest. It does not bode well.
What
How do you
happened?
know that?
Yeah, I guess I can tell you. We accidentally set the forest on fire and we got attacked by the forest spirit, which is probably 20 times harder than anything that we're supposed to fight today.
Okay. Don't anger the woods. Got it.
Tozy just starts like snapping and just like, oh wait, what was this? Didn't we do something like that? And actually starts a fire next to us.
Oh. Oh God. You didn't actually just do that.
Well, they haven't gone into the floor yet. They're still. They're. You guys are still
That's
in
a
the
good
verdant
idea.
meadows.
I support it.
No, we're we're just right there. I'm just starting next to shadows, and all of a sudden you see Tozy stomping on the ground, a little bit of smoke. It's like nothing happened.
We
Oh boy.
might die.
I'm gonna need.
I say to myself.
I'm slowly nodding. Yes.
Well,
To the next floor.
to the next floor.
To the next floor. Hold on. No, not that. To be honest, I should have expected this.
Yeah, them immediately lighting the floor on fire. You know, I wasn't, but then when I actually think about it myself, I'm like, yeah,
Not on purpose, you know. It's the
It just
newfound power.
happened.
it just,
Yeah, you know.
yeah.
Sometimes you just can't control your fire.
Get the thing for it. Hold on.
It is in there. It's in S.1. It's
I see it.
all of that should be in the S.1, so it's there.
I found it.
Okay, good. Yay!
Oh boy. I'm just looking at the. Okay. Did I download it? No. Download. Oh boy. All right. You guys head down. I gotta
As
quickly-
we go down.
It does look like this forest could use a good fire to clean up the cobwebs.
Oh my goodness.
Please. No.
I mean,
World
you can do
burn.
whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying.
I mean, can we light this floor on fire and then walk up to the next floor? I mean, we'll go back to the previous floor.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know.
I mean, it can't be that bad if Hulin's still alive.
We barely made it up.
Hulin can fly. Can
And
you
I can fly.
Yes, I can.
I will abandon you guys and go get help. Just so you know.
Let's maybe use fire as a last resort, if at most at all.
Fire it all. Alright, I see.
No, don't fire at all.
One thing I can't remember about these woods, and because it's going to depend on my actions. If I can fly above the tree line and still see them, I will. If I cannot see them from above the tree line, then I'll take the rear.
All right. Welcome to the second floor.
Mhm.
So, the enter in what, according to your guidebook, is the Whispering Woods. It's dark, dense fog clinging to the ground, and strange, echoing whispers are carried by the wind. The trees are twisted and ancient, and the path through the woods is unclear and winding.
I see. Wait, so is Woolen able to get, fly through the
Did you hear my
dense
question?
canopy?
I did not hear your question. Sorry.
Okay, so if I can fly above the tree line and still see them, I will. If I can't see them from above the trees, then I'll take up the rear on the ground.
Okay, that works for me.
Which
I'm
one
gonna
is
find
true?
2 sticks I can rub together.
it's just how it was structured did not feel like a question to, but
I just can't remember how thick it is. Yeah.
The fog is fairly thick. You can still see the tops of the trees and maybe some things on the ground, but it's, well, foggy.
Okay, I'll just take up the rear then of the group on the ground.
All right. So, where are you guys looking first?
I mean, I guess I'm going to just kind of carefully look around, and see if I can spot anything. Yep, that's like the best I got right now. We walked into a woods.
Yep.
Well, just take a gander around, you know.
Lions and tigers and bears.
Right.
What we're looking for is a spider and a blue and a
No,
blue dog.
8.
Blue cow.
All right. I'm gonna go back to not seeing things, I guess. Dice Maiden has literally said tonight, you don't get to play. You don't get to see things. You don't get to hit. You don't get to attack. You don't get to have a turn. You insulted me.
I'll make a perception check just to see that, just to see if I can see anything.
Can I also make a perception check?
There,
We
18.
all make perception checks because we're actually actively all looking for something. Or was it only a few people?
Do I need a perception check to find 2 sticks?
I would say that's an investigation check to find 2 sticks.
All right.
Are the 2 stick to the same length?
So Mio, it's just foggy and trees. It's kind of hard to make out anything. Ryu,
I don't think I found any sticks.
yeah, no. You're looking around and you notice hanging from the trees, you see these large spider webs that kind of like fade in and out of sight. Thank you, Stay.
We'll want to be careful around the trees. Lots of webs. But might make it easier to find our spider cord if we utilize that.
I also got 18.
In Shadow, you also see pretty much the same thing as spider webs glinting in the darkness.
Ad break ends in 30 seconds.
Heckin' ad breaks. But yeah. So where do you guys go from here?
So is this like requires dark vision or is it just like dusky?
It's dim light.
Light. Let's see.
Thank you, Stay.
Good night, Stay.
Locked. Good.
So
So do we want to keep going in the darkness or do we want to lighten up our surroundings a bit? If we lighten up our surroundings, we'll probably be targeted by more creatures, but that might be what we want.
How would you suggest that we lighten up our surroundings?
I have a way, though I never use it. Don't use it very often.
I see.
Do we want the light or do we want to proceed in the dim?
Light is always good.
You know what makes a really good
Okay.
light?
Oh,
Fire.
Fire.
No fire.
Well, I pull out something that you guys have probably seen, but I pull out a crystal pendant that I've had around my neck pretty much the entire, tucked in my shirt or my gi, and say a word in Draconic, and it lights up. This will be good for about an hour. Can't use this too many times in a day, but this will make do. So it's bright light within a radius of 20 feet, and then dim light after that. So since we're already in dim light, I don't know how that plays, but at least 20 foot radius is now bright light. Memento from family. It's useful.
So, as you light up your pendant, make a perception check.
I already used my good perception check one. 6. I told you.
You don't see this coming.
See? I take a step and things happen. I don't try. I got consensus.
As seemingly out of nowhere, a canine-like creature pops out of existence and
Pops out or in?
into existence. Thank you.
It popped out of its previous existence into this one.
And it's going to make a bite attack against you.
Bad boy.
That's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
And go. And well, it missed. I already used a bonus action to teleport, so
See, I'm not always caught unawares.
well, I need everybody to roll for initiative. Yep. There's Matt.
7.
Woo. 5.
Nat 20! Finally!
Go! You paid your penance.
Finally getting somewhere.
Hulan 24.
Why is it? No, that's not right. Why is it? It's just 14 plus
No, sorry.
3. Why is that?
Sorry, I looked at the bottom one.
Yeah,
The result on the
17.
right is correct.
It's 17.
The bottom one automatically totals everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dice Maiden does something.
Oh.
Which again makes my brain
Why are you
go,
rolling
I
two?
should. He has
Huh?
advantage?
He has a
I have
roll with
advantage
advantage.
on initiative rolls. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
He's fancy
being
like
a
that.
being a rogue, doing rogue things.
Oh. That's cool. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
30-20.
Dirty 20 for Shadow. All right. Spark, you got 5. Tozu, what did you get? Did he step away?
You just got back.
Oh my gosh.
Tozu!
So, yeah, I got an 18, I think.
18, thank you.
Yes,
For
it did.
initiative?
Alright, sorry about that.
It's in the dice rolls.
It's okay.
That was for perception, I think, right?
By continuing
Oh.
on our team live, you can.
Hi, people in the background. Oh, did he send it in
I
the...
think you're muted. I'm assuming his was 18. You're talking about Tozu?
Yeah.
There's one done at 8:13 or no, that's almost
Yeah, there's
I don't
one
know.
at the exact same time as me. That's
Okay.
18.
Okay,
So I'm
then
assuming
it
that's
is
his.
18. All right. So, Miu, you're first.
Okay. That bothers me so much that they're not aligned. I'm immediately going to get around to the back side of it. That sounded way weirder than I meant it to. And then I'm going to attack it with Flurry of Blows. And, do I need to check.
Don't you get, like, if you've readied up beforehand, advantage attack or whatever, or what do you guys usually do with that? When you're like, I'm readying up for whatever,
A ready action?
I don't know, it's because earlier after the stupid frogs, I specified that I had Shadow ready her bow just in case for anything coming up.
Right, readied actions. No, and I did not have one.
I know, I'm saying I did, so I'm asking how that works.
So normally with a readied action, you have to basically make a conditional statement. Like I have a readied action where if a monster walks up to me, then I will immediately shoot it. If you just say I ready my bow, it doesn't mean you've done anything. You've just pulled out your bow.
Okay, so I have to be specific next time.
Yeah, like readied actions are like literally saying I am going to do this action under these conditions.
Okay, noted. I will remember that.
But I am going to use Flurry of Blows and attack it. So it's a 2d20 plus 4. 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. For 11 damage.
And it takes 11 damage.
And then I place a seal on it.
Okay, let me get that curse marker.
And then I'm going to hit it again. There's a 21, I'm assuming, hits.
21 hits, holy.
6 plus 2. For an additional 5 damage. I almost min rolled.
Oh. Let me get the right thing open. So bigger slap. So total
of 16 damage.
How would you like to do this?
I just immediately get around behind effectively the dog, and as terrible as it is, I'm just gonna come in, punch one of its hind legs out so it falls, and then just haymaker it in the head.
All right. You crushed its skull.
I give a thumbs up and say, "That's how you do it."
Yes, I know.
What the dog doing? Not much anymore.
What the dog? Back.
Don't worry, I cried on the inside.
Oh.
Anyway, anything else in your turn, Miu?
Are there other things on this field that I can see?
Not at this moment.
Are we still in combat?
Yes. I'm about to do something.
Okay.
'Cause it's-
Then no.
Okay.
Because it does matter. Yeah, it does matter whether or not we stay in combat versus not. So, okay.
Yeah. Sparky, what's your AC again?
Oh, sorry, was it me?
Yes, Sparky.
Oh, I just got back. Sorry.
Ah,
I
great
think
timing.
it is. Where is it? 17.
Well, it hits right above that as a dog blinks into existence and bites you.
That is not a nice thing to do.
Yep. And you take 5 points piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Only one.
Nice.
21. Well done. That means you only take
4,820. I'm just kidding.
2
can take
points
that.
poison damage.
Yeah.
And
All right. That wasn't too bad.
let's see. Wait, I was looking at the wrong one. So, disregard the poison damage. I looked at the wrong
Okay.
creature. All right. I think that's. Let me look at.
Shut up, teams.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about work right now.
I believe that's its turn. Shadow, your turn.
Alrighty, I think. I actually, haha, have a clear shot to Doggo, so I'm going to try to hit Doggo. I feel
Good
extremely
luck.
guilty because Doggo.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, that hits.
And for damage, shoot, what was it? D8 plus 4. 8. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
Okay. Yep, and it takes 8 damage. Sorry, just doing something off screen. All right. If nothing else, Tozu, your turn. Hulan, you're on deck.
Okay. Well, the invisible hex. Nah, and I wouldn't know what that is, anyways. Honestly, yeah, just got a eldritch. Actually, are there any rocks near us currently? Like there'd be like rocks on the ground, right?
Are you wanting to dig up some rocks if you can?
No, I want to use catapult.
I'd say you make an investigation check at disadvantage because
Okay.
the fog.
Okay. Investigation is not my strong suit.
Make sure you're in the right channel.
Yep. Um, 10. Nope, disadvantage. 0.
0. Yeah,
Nat
you're not
one
fine.
with a
Nat
negative
1
one.
minus
Oh.
1.
Tozu just looks
Dang.
down, can't see any rocks, or just refuses to acknowledge them. Look up and like, just Eldritch blasts instead.
All right.
Did you finish looking up, or did you still just blast into the dirt instead? Stupid rocks! Bam! That's funny.
Nope.
So, what did you
Or-
blast?
Oh, other than that one.
Wow.
2 nat ones.
Yeah, you don't hit
That
anything.
you actually double nat 1. So this is
Okay.
up to you.
Oh,
That's
right.
good hits, bad misses. That's the. Oh.
Hold
I mean,
on.
technically,
I'm pulling it up.
I rolled a 1, and then 11, then a 1. It just was a disadvantage.
No, the disadvantage.
You have an aneurysm.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
God.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, I had the PDF somewhere.
I know.
Hold on. Found it.
How bad is it, Doctor?
Oh, boy. So, do you want to use that D100?
Roll.
Or you want to roll a different one? I'll leave it up to you.
I'll roll another one.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh, no.
Wow, that's almost impressive.
Ow. So you are...
The odds! A 1, a 1, and a 2 on a D.
So, what is that?
This is gonna be bad. You accidentally eat the fireball candy and cast it on the ground.
Oh, no. That would have been worse.
Oh, that might have actually killed you instantaneously.
I'm looking on the... I think I'm looking at the right one. Basically, as you're trying to... what is... Roll P.P.
What?
I'll send you the one I'm looking at. What the?
I don't actually know this one. Where did you get this one?
I just Googled good hits, bad misses.
Okay, the specific one was based off of the 1980 ones, but so this is a terribly copy and paste version of table P It is referencing the table on the original document.
Okay.
What was your weapon you were using?
Eldritch Blast. So this would technically be a book.
Does it explode in your face?
Like went to
okay.
itch his eye as he cast it.
My eyes.
So for basically this is a fumble. So this would be the 0 to 19 fumble.
Okay.
So what's going to happen if you want to know what this is?
Yeah.
He needs to roll a dexterity save.
Okay. Tozu, dexterity save for me, please.
Okay. Dexterity saves. Yeah, not my greatest. Not my worst. Okay, let's make sure I'm in the right chat. Four.
Well, if it's less than his dexterity stat, which it is, he falls and is stunned for 1d4 rounds.
Mm-hmm. You were stunned for 4 rounds.
Oh, Tozu just tries to cast Eldritch Blast, then all of a sudden, just freezes and falls over sideways.
It's just like the spell, just shockbacks, shoots you. I don't know. So, FYI, for the rest of us, this is slightly metagaming-y, and you can tell me to stop silent immediately if you want.
Okay.
Okay? He's going to auto-fail every dex and saving throw. All attacks against him have advantage, and he has the incapacitated status, which effectively means he can no longer take any actions, bonus actions, or reactions, can't speech, and is surprised on everything. So, they can drag him away without any effort at all whatsoever, and without there being a save. Save Tozu! Or protect Tozu. That is all.
Only if I could go back into my shell. Just be whirled away, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Hulan, your turn.
Yeah, seeing all this, I'm just gonna shake my head, and then I'm gonna use my action to walk over, and I'm gonna try to drag the incapacitated Tozu out. What I consider to be out of the fight, I guess, back over here or something. I don't know, somewhere
Make a strength check.
as far. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Tozu was not
Wait,
light.
why? Oh, yeah, how heavy is Tozu?
Couple 100 pounds.
I mean, I got 14
Since
strength.
it's not my turn, does that mean I can't help? Or can I help?
It is not your turn. Therefore, you cannot help.
I think I wrote it as he weighs like 500 pounds.
500 pounds. Well, I guess I got 14 strength plus 2. So what's a strength check going to be? Just a d20 plus 2?
Yep.
Oh, okay then. Ten.
I'm sorry, that is not enough.
Oh my goodness, you fat turtle.
I mean, he did eat a giant breakfast.
Okay. Buy a shell. I'll try again next turn if I make it that turn, but as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hide.
Alright.
So, do I need to roll for stealth?
Cast Hide. You may roll for stealth. Yes.
11. Because, yes, I have a +7 to stealth rolls.
As far as we know, you're hidden.
Okay. I will end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, these guys come up and they're going to make attacks against Tozu.
Do I auto fail also?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, fun.
They're going to try and grapple you. And, yep. I rolled 2 17s.
Jesus.
And they have advantage on all attack rolls.
Yep.
Ugh.
And they're going to try and they're going to work together to try and drag you away. So
Oh my goodness.
There is no try.
I do weigh a lot.
they will. And they're doing...
there's very little to grab onto.
Yeah, because you're stunned. You can't really do much. So... Oh.
I mean, are they physically strong enough to drag that much weight? Because isn't there like a way to like calculate that?
Well, if they're working together, I'd say they're doing that at that strength check at an advantage. Which they're doing great. So they moved you this far away so far on their turn. And then it's Goldhound's turn. He's going to try and bite at you, Sparky.
All right.
That's a 16 to hit.
That did not hit.
Uh-huh.
Missed by 1.
Noted. All right. Ryu, how's it going over there?
Hey, I survived my dog. I guess seeing Tozu getting dragged away, how I care. 40 feet at best. So. But he doesn't count since he's stunned, so I won't get anything for flanking with him.
Exactly.
We get the attack opportunity. I guess I'll just go ahead and come on over and try and get Orange Hound here.
All right.
Go ahead and give him a whopping. Lead 23 to hit.
23 hits.
D6. 7 damage.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do a flurry of blows as well. So one action, I do flurry of blows. That's a 13 and a 14 for the 2 flurry of blows hits.
The 14 hits.
14 hits. Another 7.
Yeah. Go to Vegas. Oh. K9, thanks for following.
We're attacking canines.
Ironic, honestly.
That's 14 damage. And then
Thank you, K9. I appreciate you. So a total of 14 damage. Got it. All right. Anything else on your turn?
And then I give Tozu a slight kick with my leg, trying to wake him up. Come on.
Come on. Yeah, it does nothing. All right. That's not going to do anything right now. Sparky, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go into a rage here. I'm gonna hit this.
To rage.
I'm gonna try to kill this dog here.
It just hurts my soul.
20. Gotta make sure I do this right. Oh, I'm closing out of the wrong tabs.
Uh-oh.
Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not. The German says no.
Alright, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay. And we're back at the top. Miu. What you gonna do?
Well. I can't reach anyone in this combat without having a major issue. So,
Yeah. Reach Tozu either, can you?
no. Oh wait, I can. I'm dumb. Okay, I am going to run here.
Okay.
I think. Okay. From the dog, I'm going to use my bonus action to move one of the seals onto the orange dog.
Okay.
And then I'm going to punch the orange dog.
You may punch the orange dog.
Do, do, do. Oof, it does a 15 hit.
15 hits.
All right, so I'm going to do my punch plus that. Why am I rolling so low on the dice for damage? 8 damage. 3d6. 8 damage. All right, cool. And then that will be my turn.
How would you like to do this?
Oh my gosh. Honestly, I would probably just run up as fast as I can and just like smack it right in the side to try and make it drop Tozu.
Okay. And you do so. You crush its skull. And it drops Tozu, or at least, yeah, that one drops Tozu.
And then that is bonus move and normal, so that is my turn.
Okay. All right, Shadow, your turn. And Tozu, you are stunned.
Yay!
Stunning.
Someone flying or
Wait, Hulin? Thought he was on the ground.
okay.
Yeah, I am on the ground. I'm in your way. I'm sorry. I was trying to
sorry.
save Tozu.
Wait a second. Apologies. Remind me, have either gold or purple been damaged yet?
Gold has been damaged, but purple has not.
How is gold looking?
Not too bad.
Step one side this way so that I can aim for gold. I'm going to roll to hit gold.
All right, you may
Whoops.
certainly try.
That is 17.
17 hits.
I'm going to use Colossus Slayer. So that's going to be 2d8 plus 4. For a total of 14.
How would you like to do this?
I don't want to describe killing Doggo.
Your microphone's doing its thing again. Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're still good, but I think Shadow's fixing things.
Yeah.
I had to unplug and plug my mic back in. If I
Gotcha.
don't mute, it goes to the webcam one, and that one's unpleasant.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
said I don't want to describe killing the doggo.
Okay, then I will do it.
Oh, it's just gone.
Yep. Your arrow flies and headshots the doggo.
You had to make it worse. Sound effects.
I had the sound effect. And so
Well,
Has
Golden
sound
Boy.
effect will travel.
Tozu, you're stunned. Hulan.
Okay, seeing the other one go down, I'm less worried. I'm just gonna, while hidden, use my movement to get closer to where if I see an opportunity, because I don't think I have, like, I could get all the way to him, but I couldn't drag him back because that'd be too much movement. So I'm just gonna get closer, look for an opportunity to drag him out of the fight if possible. So that'll be my whole turn.
Okay. And Purple Hound is going to try, now that it's by its lonesome, to try and drag Tozu. Fail. That's going to be its action. Ryu, your turn.
All right, I'll go ahead and step over to. Let's see.
Starry! Welcome in, Starry! Hey, everybody!
I'll come over here and.
Pug raid! Let's go! Welcome in, everybody. My name is Silent. I'm a D&D player. This is the Feywild's Revenge. And, oh, wow. Thank you for entrusting me with your community. If you have to raid and run, that is entirely fine. Do some aftercare. What were you guys playing? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, Cruz. Naudicon, forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I don't have shoutouts set up just yet. But yeah, I'm a DM. I've been running this game for how long have we been playing this? Like, oh, thank you for the follow, Cruise. How much?
6-7 months.
It's about 6-7 months. Unknown Tapes, a dino horror game. Okay.
Interesting.
That sounds fun, actually. I think I know a certain streamer who might enjoy playing something like that.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Dino horror. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right up their alley.
But yeah.
Anyways, so I got. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I got 21 and 18 with my punch and bonus action punch.
Okay.
And then since 14 hit the last one, I assume both those hit.
Yes.
So then I rolled, and that should actually be a 16 because I forgot to add that was 2 hits, so it's 2 different +3s, not just 1, so it's a 16 damage total between 2 attacks.
16 damage. All right. It's still standing.
Why is the map on stream isn't updating like
Let me take a look at it.
very well compared to where we are at.
Yeah. Sometimes when I click off
Okay,
of the thing, it
now it is.
doesn't update.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and give a shout out to Sparky. Sparky, bring it home!
Right.
All right. Sparky, your turn. We're using something different called Owlbear Rodeo. We're going to be using this for a little bit until I get more familiarized with another program called Foundry.
Would this be with advantage?
That would be correct, because you have an active participant on the other side of the combatant.
$17.
17 hits.
Filling it out here.
All right.
And a 10.
10. That's enough. All right. So yeah, how would you like to demolish this hound?
I'm just gonna uppercut it with my hammer. Just send it flying.
All right. Okay. And you basically do like a full like golf swing with it. Whooping! Or at least I have the sound effect. And Purple Dog is down. But let's see. Hold on, I'm adjusting things on my end. At the end of your turn, I didn't adjust. This guy pops into existence. Thank you, Shadow.
No.
And it's going to make it...
They just keep coming.
Yep. And he's going to try and hit or bite Ryu.
Bad dog.
No, not a dog. This is something entirely else.
Oh.
As
That's
this
better.
8-legged creature just phases into existence. Thank you for the stretch. I see, Shadow. You are a great fan of these things. Pull up its thing. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Sorry, I was saying it's clearly a phase blanket here to wrap you in a nice warm web hug.
This never came up before, but I actually made it so my character is scared of spiders, so I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. I will let you set a DC for it silent, but I feel like having this thing appear in front of me all of a sudden, I would need to do that not to especially after getting suddenly attacked by it. And how much damage did I take?
You take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need to make a Constitution save.
I use deflect attack.
Let me take a look at that.
Using my reaction. When it hits you and its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can take a reaction and reduce the attack's total damage against you. The reduction equals 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier and monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can spend a focus point and redirect some of the attack's force. There you go. So I have a chance to reducing this to 0 because my monk level and my dexterity would make it 6. So I just have to, anything I roll will reduce it down to 0.
All right, so roll that d10 then.
Or actually, how about I make that wisdom save first?
Definitely do that wisdom save first.
Okay. It's 2. 12. I don't know what you set the DC for, but
Not 12.
okay. Then if I failed it, then I'm going to say I would not be in a state of mind to deflect the attack. It took the damage.
Okay. So you take 7 points of piercing damage. And make that Constitution save, please.
Thank you, Dice Maiden. For once, I get a good con save. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
For a total of 21. My fear makes everything. It makes my body reject the poison.
Yeah, basically, your adrenaline just like phases out the poison, so you only take 3 points of poison damage.
Okay.
All right. And we are at the top of the order. Miu, your turn.
I'm going to get around to flank, and I am full on smashing the living crud out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Features. I used one of those. I use my next focus point to flurry of blows and do 3 attacks.
All right.
We're gonna make this nice and easy. 66, 61, no, 60, 20 plus 4.
So 17 is 6 and
Yeah.
30, 20.
Wow.
Why are there so many matching numbers?
So consistent.
How'd you almost get doubles of every number?
Dice Maiden's on something today.
Dude, that is ridiculous. Okay.
That's still 2 hits.
Yeah.
Assuming
So...
17 hits.
So the 17
and 20.
Yeah, both those hit.
Okay. So 6 plus 4. 22 damage.
That is exactly in the amount that you get to kill it with. How would you like to do this?
I literally walk up, break one of its legs, and just like rip head off.
Very small head, but like yay big.
I also don't particularly like spiders sometimes. Mostly when they phase into existence.
They just want to be web designers.
be used taking some big deep breaths.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I should be able to handle that. I just am not great with spiders. Oh.
Understandable. Are we still in combat, by the way?
Yep, because it's this thing's turn now.
What thing?
This thing. If it lets me click on it, thank you very much. Boink!
You fill up with my trap card.
This other one phases into existence. And that's a 15 plus... It's a 19 to hit you, Miyu.
Yeah, I have 16 AC.
Okay. That is total of 6 points piercing damage and any Constitution save.
All right. Don't know why that took so long for that screen to pop up. Con save. Ten.
That is a fail.
And how much piercing did you say? 6? 3?
Yes, 6.
5? 6. Okay. Just throw numbers out there. Let's see if I can get the lowest one.
Oh boy. You take 8 points of piercing or poison damage. So,
Jeez.
but I don't think it means you're poisoned. So,
No.
you just take poison damage.
Okay.
Then,
Sounds good.
Shadow, your turn.
Yay.
It's your favorite thing.
I know. Did you notice I'm literally even off screen on stream?
Oh,
With
I can
the
change
map.
that.
No, it's okay, because that represents how far away Shadow would like to be from these things. I have to move to get a clear shot at this thing, but only up by 1, thankfully. Just with it. Oh, I'm just gonna roll to shoot it.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. $15?
15 hits.
Yay. And it's been damaged, yes?
Nope.
No, I thought that one... Oh, no, that one just popped in. Never mind.
Miyu went up and slapped the bejesus out of it. Or in other words,
Miyu
ripped its
did
arm
slap
off
it
its
already?
head. Yeah. So Miyu killed the other one.
Okay, and then this one just popped in.
Correct.
1d8 plus. Wow. 7 damage.
7 damage.
That's... Yeah, no, that's literally all I can do. Unless... Nope. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Tozu, you're stunned. Two rounds. Hulin. Your turn. Ryu, you're on deck.
So it seems like this stuff things under control, so I'm just going to try and, again, drag Tozu as far back out of the fight as I can.
Strength check, please.
Yep. Let's do... 12.
I'm sorry, that is not enough.
Jesus.
He's a heavy turtle.
You should hit the gym.
If nothing else, Ryu, your turn. Sparky, you're on deck.
I'm gonna roll another wisdom save to see if I'm willing to approach the spider, just because I didn't pass my last one.
All right, go for it.
$15.
That succeeds.
Okay. The Pathfinder stealing myself.
I mean,
I'm
the
gonna
fact
go
that you're
ahead
telling
and
me you just decimate one in a hit.
Yeah. Gives me a bit more confidence. I'm gonna come around and give my own shot at this. I'm gonna go ahead and use Flurry of Blows as well.
Okay. And now we have a Twitch ad.
Great.
Wow, terrible. 12, 21, and a 14.
Um,
At least one
the
hits.
12s miss, the 14 hits.
Okay, so 2 hits. Ooh, almost max damage.
Ooh.
17 damage. Get with 2 hits.
How would you like to do this? Wait, no, hold on. I was looking at the wrong one. 17 damage total. Okay.
Oilers! No, I'm just kidding.
No. Yeah, it's still standing. Maybe missing a leg or two, but who knows?
Well, unless some of my pent up fear on it, I'm just gonna kind of sit there in kind of a stiff, ready position.
Okay. If nothing else, Sparky, your turn.
Alrighty. And is this still with advantage?
Nope.
Or... No, okay.
No place.
Kind of need another person over here. It's not updating.
Nat 20.
Oh.
25.
Alrighty
Okay.
then. Go ham on it. Go for it.
Damn. Out of 12.
So you rolled 6 times 2. That's 12. 12 plus your modifiers would be 16. Total 18 damage, I think. If I'm doing the math right. Yeah. How would you like to do this?
I'm just going to swing my hammer down real hard on the spider and kind of make it go splat.
Yep. Just bring your hammer over and the big Hollywood swing. And you crush this phase spider into the ground. With that, the forest falls quiet. There's no more skidding around, no more telltale signs of dogs blinking into existence or phase spiders revealing themselves from the ethereal plane. So that combat is over.
That was new.
Not pleasant, not pleasant, not pleasant.
He's like, and I'm gone.
Kind of.
I'm gonna start collecting from the hounds what we need to gather. Let's get out of here.
I can collect from the spiders.
Hulin, kind of annoyed and also out of curiosity, looking down at Hulin, tries to start spinning him.
Looking down at Hulin? You mean Tozu?
Tozu.
I look down at myself. And I start spinning.
No, looking down at Tozu. Like, out of frustration and curiosity, I try to see if I can start spinning him.
Tozu's
make a strength check.
Damn it.
Alright. Hey, yo, I gotta get up early in the morning. I gotta go.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I got
okay.
8-hour drive.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 9. Damn it.
Okay.
Yep.
See you all. Sorry.
Later, dude.
Yep. See you later.
That's fine.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Damn it. It's too heavy to even spin.
Shadow comes over to help spin.
Strength check?
Well, if we're working together, do we need a strength check?
A strength check at advantage.
Both, or just for him? Though?
I hope.
If Hulin is the one starting it, then he has to have the advantage.
There you go.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah, well, you're the one who started, so Shadow came over to just kind of help out.
Can I roll survival and get stuff off the hounds?
Investigation, but yes.
Not really. And for survival.
Please. Oh my gosh, this freaking turtle, man.
Ooh, 18.
All right. All right. So you kind of move him like 90 degrees, but then he kind of grinds to a halt. But Ryu, let me pull up the correct table. So. Ooh. The dice don't lie. All right. I rolled a 92.
Ooh.
So from which hound are you pulling this from?
Whatever where this hex symbol used to be. I don't know. I think it was gold or blue.
No, over here.
I assume the one that was next to Shadow. Like the one that was dragging Tozu up that I first attacked. I think it was orange.
Yeah, that was orange. So that was... You found this kind of bluish, ethereal energy ball of sorts. Just kind of... It's about the size of a marble. Kind of a large marble. But it's just kind of floating there above the corpse.
I'll go ahead and collect it into my pouch.
Yeah.
And go and I'll proceed to collect the ones from the other hounds as well.
Okay.
While they're all spinning Tozu.
Roll me 3 more investigation checks. And Miyu, you said you were going after the spiders, so give me 2 investigation checks.
Okay.
Well, good to know I can only find one.
Well...
Oh, 2. I get a natural 20 minus 1 for 19, and the other one is a unnatural 1 and a 6.
So the other 2, you don't really find anything. But with 19, you definitely find something.
The natural 20 originally, so it better be.
You
13,
found
16.
a hound heart.
All right.
So, and Miyu. And... Yeah, you find something on both of them, Miu.
Mm-hmm.
So, on the face, the cyan spider. Oh. You find a glowing piece of crystal that kind of like shifts in reality.
Oh.
I rolled a 98.
Woo.
And on the other spider, oh, you lucky.
You know, if I fail in everything else today except for the loot, I will fully and happily accept this.
You find another one of those crystals. You find
Oh.
two. From both spiders, you have total of 2.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a solid 100.
Woo. Okay.
The dice are like, we're rewarding him.
Good to know. Good to know. Continue to insult Dice Maiden. You get good loots.
Dice Maiden will remember this.
Just the pop up in real life, like, oh god, what?
Dice Maiden sends their regards. Knife.
Bring it.
But yeah. And with that is all the things you find.
All right. Do we get the materials that we need for our stuff? For our edges?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I think we should go home now. I need to take a rest and consolidate everything.
One moment. I need to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
I should have asked this earlier, but
Yes.
okay.
I think so. Wait, where is it? The one I made a lot of. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
If you see it, then yes. Oh,
Yes, that one.
dude, I thought you meant something completely different.
You're fine. If not, then we'll move on.
I mean, technically no, but
Give you a few
yes.
seconds.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you guys doing as you're kind of like, kind of recovering from this intense battle of things popping into existence?
I'm ready to go, but I would make sure you guys have all the items you need for the quest.
I'm gonna. Well, did we get what we needed? We got a hound heart, and we got whatever the floating ball thing is. I don't remember how many we needed of each, though.
Just you get the 2 sending cores and the whatchamacallit. Yeah, paired low-level sending core and the spatial core. Those are your quest rewards. As you guys are recovering and kind of licking your wounds and whatnot, checking out the things that you picked up, Hulan, I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
The music is apropos.
Plus, oh, okay, that's pretty good. Well,
12. Well, it's certainly not hard to feel as you feel that familiar thump. Thump.
oh no.
Thump.
Okay, guys, it's time to go.
The trees begin to move and push apart as something stands up from the ground and begins to make its way
It's
towards
really
you.
time to go. We might have woken up the forest spirit.
Wait, what do you mean? We didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know. I don't know
Out of the
what.
trees, you see this large entity stepping through, pushing the trees aside as if they were mere grass. Ooh.
It's time to go, guys.
Dares enter my forest. And it steps closer.
I say don't answer, just leave. I'd like to leave.
I don't know. It is me, you.
It looks down at you, Miu.
I just like slowly keep crooking my neck up.
You see this massively tall tree ant. It is easily 50 feet tall.
Kata's going to take her turn to tug on Tozu's shell.
That's
Tozu can't move yet. He's got a whole other round.
Oh my god.
I know, that's what I said. Shadow's going to take her turn to try and tug on,
The steps closer. Boom. Boom.
If we have done something to offend you, we will leave and apologize immediately.
I see. You have bested the denizens of the land, of the forest, at their own game. Such cleverness might be rewarded.
What?
Thank you.
Not many stick around to revel in their strength.
I don't know if revel is the correct word, but okay. I would like to not die. What can I do for you?
Do you trust me?
Do
I do,
have
Mr.
a
Tree.
choice? Oh,
Oh
Sparky's
boy.
getting us for
Here we go. He looks over at you, Sparky. Such bravery. Give me your hand.
Layla.
And he takes your hand and
We getting
your
married?
small, comparatively hand into his large, clawed wooden hand, covered in branches and vines and spider webs. He takes your hand, and you feel barbs pierce through the metal of your hand into your hand's under workings. And your hit points are reduced to 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
But it,
Oh,
with its
no.
other hand, it reaches to its barked chest and plunges its hand into itself. And you see your oil and other fluids that run through your metallic veins, go up its arm and into its chest as it's reaching into its own chest, and pulls out what looks like wooden half plate, and it holds it out to you. This is your reward.
Thank you, Mr. Tree.
And it releases your other hand. Mother sends their regards. And the tree steps back and back into the forest before disappearing.
Mother?
That must be my older brother.
I just look really slowly over. What?
What did we just see?
That was terrifying. I thought it was going to turn you into a human trebuchet and catapult you across the forest.
If someone smacks him, will he die at this point?
I would probably
Yes.
disintegrate.
Yes, actually.
You may, sir.
I-
I mean.
Oh no.
So yeah,
Has
Sparky,
been the last round
you're
for
at
Toby
1
to
hit
make a
point.
I can take it.
Throw a
I can
thong
break
in.
these cuffs.
No, you can't.
Sorry, old meme.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
How do we even fix you? Do healing potions work?
You do see that they're fairly effective against him.
Yeah, healing potions work.
Alright, you give him
We
a healing
should
potion?
probably try.
I don't have any healing potions.
I'll give him my last one.
For some reason, our rule of thumb in this group is to use minimal healing potions for whatever reason.
Healing is for cowards.
I also have Cure Wounds that I could cast.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go for it.
Good.
I don't like the way he said
Good.
that. I'm gonna get like an aneurysm.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Sparky.
So,
But
you
it's-
describe how you cast Cure Wounds.
She gets out her toolbox.
Pulls out some WD-40.
Yeah. WD-40, some duct tape. Fixes everything.
And some chewing gum, too. We can't forget that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why am I describing it?
Just hit me with a wrench like in TF2.
Oh God.
Bonk!
Dead.
Cure Wounds has to be by touch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Are you going to infect me too somehow?
So, you touch
She is
him.
going lightly on his shoulder.
You feel the magical energy flow out of you. But it feels like it has nowhere to go. As you're trying to push that healing energy into him,
Does it not work on him?
but you have healed him before with your other magical abilities back in your illusioned life. But now it just doesn't seem to go beyond the surface of his metallic skin.
Oh man, did that tree take my soul?
Okay, so you had me freaked out thinking that I forgot it didn't work on him. It does, it's just not working this time, correct?
As far as you know.
Okay. Well, I have my one potion of healing. I'll give it to Sparky and say, well, you can try this.
Do you drink it, Sparky?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Pop the cork and you down it.
It's 2d4 plus 2 hit points of healing.
You drink it, but nothing happens. You don't
Uh-oh.
feel that healing balm going through your inner gear workings.
Does anyone have any idea what the tree gave him?
I think the trees took my soul.
I don't know. Would I be able to roll? Am I trained in it? Hold on. The answer, I probably know my own answer. No. Never mind. No, I don't know what's happening. This feels... Well, it feels kind of evil, so a little right up his alley, but... Magical in nature? Maybe. I think we should get back and get him looked at as safely as possible.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
And with that, how much time has passed? Oh,
A lot.
we are over hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will close here for today.
Okay.
Just as a way of, let me get to my opening. So thank you all for attending. Thank you again, Starry, for the raid and for all those who followed. Just as an FYI, next session might not be available on the 16th because of some things that are happening on my end. But hopefully we'll get it up by the 16th, if not the 30th by the latest. I know it's going to be like an entire month at the latest, but trying to stick with the regular 2-week schedule. So.
Okay. Is that something like, if, for example, if everyone is available on the 23rd, like we could do it, or?
Yeah. Sorry, say again?
Like, I don't know. I was just saying, like, if everyone was available and wanted to on an earlier day, would that be okay, or like the 23rd or something, or is it just
23rd?
that bi-weekly?
23rd would also work. I should be fairly set by then. But there will be announcements.
I mean,
Say
we
again?
could.
I wouldn't be available the 30th, but
Gotcha.
The 30th?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the date you originally mentioned, right?
Yeah, the 30th at the latest. But
Right
if
now,
we
for me,
Say
I'm
again?
kind of available. For me, at least, I'm just kind of available. So
Fair
Me
enough.
too.
So if we want to aim for the 23rd, awesome. But if we want to do something before then, I will keep you guys apprised of developments. So
That's good.
So with that, we're gonna see who we can raid out to. Let's go look at the followings. It's like Ethereal's playing some Dead by Daylight, so pop in and say hi. See if she's starting a game. Looks like she's starting a game, so yeah, she's still up. So, Shadow, if you want to put out that raid message. Go say hi to
that was a
Ethereal.
random one. I did not save that.
Ah.
I literally just typed it up
Fair
last
enough.
time.
I'll just type one up real fast. Hold on.
Mm.
that. Let me go back to here and I'll post it in the chat for you guys. So thank you all for playing and for watching. It was a great time, lots of laughs. So I will catch you guys next time. Stay tuned in the chat.
In the twilight of the tangled woods, where the shadows twist and turn, the whispers of the old ones in the forest, they still burn. From the courts of light and darkness to the realms of endless time, the Feywild stirs in silence, revenge begins to climb. Oaths were broken, bonds undone, now the ancient war's begun. Nature's fury, wild and strange, feel the fate.